Well, good evening and welcome to another year of fantastic pool playing. I'm joined here with the wonderful chairman of the league, Mickey Mears. How are you doing, Mickey?
Yeah, I'm all good, mate.
Good. I'm super excited for tonight. We've got some good matches to be played tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah. At the moment, we're going to be starting the Knockout Cup, and it's the main final, which is between St Blazey Football Club and Penwithick Social Club A.
So if you're watching this stream, remember to share it, like it, love it. We've got Paul Barron breaking off here now first for Penwithick.
Paul's playing Stuart Allardyce. It's a tidy break. It's part of the yellow off the break. So we'll now be asking the referee. The referee will ask him to nominate which colours he's going to try and play.
I just want to say a massive thank you to Demolition Southwest Skip Hire as well for sponsoring tonight's stream.
Paul's taking yellows. Table's nice and quick tonight.
Ironed by the chairman himself, I believe.
Yeah, and levelled.
So, how do you fancy these yellows here now then, Mickey?
They're looking pretty open at this moment in time. It depends on whether the red and the yellow in the middle of the table are going to be any problem to him. It's all looking fairly straightforward at the moment. Yellow looks like it may pass the red into the centre, so he's just working his way around to getting onto that ball. And there's a clear shot to the black after that.
A very accomplished player, of course, Paul Barron.
Yep. Paul in his time has skippered the County 18.
He's just cool as well, isn't he? He's
Yeah.
a cool player. He's a cool dude.
It's looking pretty good here. So all he's got to do is just bump it off the rail or stun back, depends on what the angle is on the red. Yeah, it looks pretty good, that. So it looks like a straightforward stun into the middle and roll into the other middle. Should have the black straight forwards in the top corner right there.
What a cracking start this will be.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Look at that.
I wonder, he might have just gone a little bit too far there, but he still be able to run past it and put the black in the opposite centre.
Pretty to watch.
There you go. Yeah, straight forwards into the centre by the looks of it.
Wow.
White looks safe as it has his.
Yeah,
That's a good start.
1-0 to Penwithick then.
Nice little break and finish from Paul Barron there.
Fantastic. So if you are watching the stream, share it, like it, love it. Please pass it on. Our next player, I believe, is Delaney for St Blazey.
Yeah, Michael Delaney.
Yeah.
And he'll be playing Dan Allen. Dan this season is he'll be playing again later on this evening after the team knockout final. He's made it to the singles final this year. And he'll be playing Kalvin Ashwood from Probus Comrades Club. I expect the boys will be here at some point soon. The other table will be up and running soon when both the par-in teams get here. In the Sup Cup final, you've got par-in A versus par-in B.
That's a good draw. That's a good draw, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good for the pub. We did ask them to get here a little bit earlier tonight. We usually kick off around about 7:30, but it's just nice to get them off and running so that it makes the evening go a little bit smoother.
Indeed. And how, are you happy with the way the season's got back after all the nonsense with COVID, Mickey?
Yeah, it's one of those. It's a little bit disjointed because there was a bit of COVID around still. So we had a few more rearranged matches to get through at the end of the season. But yeah, everybody's managed to get through it all, which is testament to everybody really that's played in the league.
Indeed, yeah.
So Dan's potted a ball off the break. It looks like he's potted a yellow.
I'm just going to have a look to see if I can
taking yellows still.
comments here coming through. So if you are watching the live stream, please just drop us a comment. Let us know you're watching. It's great to have you with us, supporting Paul here in the Austell district.
He's got himself onto the plant down the line, which is good. Gets rid of the one that's on the rail. It's just a little bit firm, that. And his only problem child now is the one that's by the red near the right-hand centre corner, centre pocket, sorry. So, now Delaney gets the first visit to the table for St Blazey this evening.
Excuse me for a bit of silence while I'm just trying to share the stream to...
Okay, mate. Mikey's sizing up one there that down to the corner pocket here. That's not too bad a shot, that. Off the side rail onto the yellow and taking the pocket. Andy James wandered into the room.
He has, and he avoided the commentary area. I think he's finished work and he's got to go work early in the morning.
He would like to have a beverage. He's got one in his hand, so...
I'm sure he'll find his way to the mic later.
I'm sure he will. Yeah, Dan's played a nice shot there. A little bit more pace would have been lovely and take the pocket. So we're a little bit nip and tuck at the moment.
So how long have we got now until the summer season starts, Mickey? Is it a couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's a couple of weeks. I think it may be a week Sunday. Yeah, it's a week Sunday when the Summer League starts up again, and Monday Night League starts the following evening. So back to it full time again, which is nice. It's been a couple of weeks since we've been out playing League Pool.
Always the wonderful hosts here, of course, Penwithick, Chris and the team.
Yeah, done a good job. Always nice here, plenty of space.
Yes.
Plenty for everybody to stand at the bar and watch, and places for the teams to sit, which is nice.
And fast internet. We seem to have a wonderful connection. Curse. I just see Spinks go, oh no, he just said the words. But.
It's usually yellow. It's a good shot. Now it's whether this one, he can get to the one below the black, or whether he has to play the one in the corner pocket to get onto that one. I think he's got the opposite. He's got exactly the same problem as Dan has with the yellow and the red near the centre pocket. It's getting onto that. And it's whether you want to get onto it as early as possible. And don't leave yourself that last ball and then try and run through to get on the black in the corner.
It's all about the confidence, of course.
Yeah, it's not too bad. He's covered the pocket, so Dan's got a bit of work here now. Delaney seems to have the right-hand side of the table sewn up with the red up by the top right corner and the red over the bottom right corner. And Dan has a couple of balls on that side of the table. That's a fair shot from Dan. The problem with that is he's left Delaney a little cannon into the centre pocket off the yellow now. He hasn't quite hit that firm enough. So if Delaney gets to the right end of the table, he could leave himself a little cannon into the centre off the yellow. So he's now got a good chance.
I think they've done some kind of food going on here today because I can smell it a mile off.
I think someone was stood at the bar eating fish and chips. Lucky swords. Yeah, has he come up far enough to play the cannon? I'm not so sure he has. either drop the one in top right hand corner, or he can stun off the one into left corner and come back out to the middle of the table and leave the cannon. He's playing the one up the right. He sent that one wide. This isn't too bad a chance for Dan now. He has to. I think we drop this one in the centre and come through the two yellows. He's going to try and drill it down the bottom corner. Oof. It's unlucky.
You don't want that, do you?
Nope. He's left Mikey a good opportunity to finish these now. Depends on whether he can get to that cannon now or not. Good thing is because the yellow's below the centre pocket, he can play it quite thin off the yellow and still get it in. The pace of the table is pretty quick, so he's got to be careful here. Right, you play the plant down the bottom now and stun the white across the table for the red into the top corner. By the looks of it, much easier if you stood there looking at it over the table.
See the new sponsorship there for their team as well. Rebellion, Roast House. I'm a fan of the Rebellions.
Chaps have been out and had a meal tonight at the Rebellion. Yeah. Just a couple of them were out there moaning how full they were.
It's a good feed down there. It's
very
thing.
Good.
It's very good.
Been down there myself. It is very, very nice. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Look at that.
Yep. So he's
pretty to watch.
Here. He's just got to mind his work a little bit when he comes down. He might well be at a stun right the way down the left-hand side of the table from here. Just mind his work by the centre pocket. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Just a little bit of caretaking here, and he should be on the black. He doesn't want to move the white too far up the table because the yellow's sitting just to the right and below where the blue spot would be on a snooker table is the one that he needs to be careful of and fearful of. The only other thing is you play it skinny with a little bit of left-hand side and just bring it between the black and the yellow on the left-hand side of the table. Oh, he chose to drop it in. It's got a little gap between the black and the white.
Yeah, could be all right there.
Could be. Again, he's got mind his work. Depends on it. If the shot brings the white straight back towards the corner pocket, it doesn't look like it. So, one good pot. Missed it.
It's a shame.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, it would have been nice to get some Blazey boys on the board early. With it being a very good pot inside. And surveying what he's got to do. Looks like just drop in really, and both of these yellows go into the corner pocket down here. See how quick the table is. He's only just tapped that in, and he's covered the one that's closest to the left-hand bottom with the black. So he's only left himself the one option, which is the one in the middle of the table. Be careful you don't bypass the yellow and go straight into the corner pocket. He's missed it. He's left Mikey a chance.
Yeah, got to be going for that now.
It's a difficult one as well because he's not far off bottom rail here, but the white could look. Depends on what he puts on it. From where I'm sat, it could be a natural angle towards the corner pocket. If he goes towards the left-hand corner, he might choose to go at the right-hand corner pocket because the angle's a little bit better. He's digging down on this a little bit.
Wow.
Made that a little bit more awkward than it was. Digging down on the ball there. So take your chances by just dropping the thing in nice and easy. But there's a little bit of pressure when you stood at the table.
For sure, yeah. I've only had it a couple of times. and it's enough. I quite prefer it here, to be honest.
Dan seems to have a nice, simple little finish here now. Just drop this one in, just bring the white ball down the table an inch or so, and he just drops the one in the centre pocket and leaves himself dead straight on the, almost dead straight on the black. Par-in boys look like they've turned up. So we'll be getting the Sup Cup underway.
Yes, we flip back to the other table to have a look at that as well.
He has brought this back a little bit further than he'd wanted to, I'd have thought. This has just got to be absolute dead weight, just to leave this as easy as possible. Oh, he sent it across the table. That's a nice little shot.
Yeah, look at that.
Yep. Yeah,
Cool
tidy
as
little
a
finish from down there.
cucumber, look at that.
So 2-0 to Penwithick.
2-0.
Mikey was with chances there. Wasn't without them, so... And the referee's hard at work, brushing the table down. Martin Knight, guest appearance.
Look at that.
Looks resplendent in his St Austell and District Interleague top.
I know they're looking great, Mickey.
Looking very nice. And, of course, sponsored by the Cornwall Channel.
Absolute proudest punch to do so. I can never make a pool player, so I'll sponsor it instead. Those who can't play, sponsor. So
Okay,
Melissa Benenek says on the live, good luck everyone. Good evening also to Mike B as well. Mike B is a good friend of the Cornwall Channels with Big Box Advertising. Good to have you on the live, Mr. B.
Next up for Penwithick is Henry McGall. And he's playing Mark Cockayne from St Blazey, locally known as Spud.
Spud, yeah.
Don't know why. But
No,
there
we
go.
need to find out why tonight.
Ooh,
luck of the
found
draw.
an in off in the centre pocket, off the break. Haven't come out as well as you'd like to see.
No, if you
A
didn't
little
have
bit
any,
of work there.
if you didn't have any bad luck, you'd have no luck at all there for
No.
that shot. But
The
it
reds are
happens.
The red's not too bad, but the black in amongst the yellows there doesn't help. Oh, and Spud has
Spud ain't gonna like that.
just found the only yellow on the table that was going to cause him any problems.
Some more people are turning up as well here
That's
at
good.
Penwithick.
Okay, so trying to contain Emery by keeping the white in the middle of the table there.
Gucci's in as well. Just clock Gucci there. I reckon Gucci will be up for a few words as well.
Yeah, we was talking about out on the way in, about if he wanted a couple of words, it would be how he could smash that one in and smash the other one in with loads of check side stun swerve. and then lose the frame, of course.
Quite.
And we just played a nice shot into the corner pocket there. So it was very attacking, but you would think that you'd just be dropping this one over the corner pocket and try and get some control in the frame. Just overhit that a little bit. So the pace of the table is going to catch everybody out here tonight. Spud's doing his work looking at this one across the table, but yeah, it's not too bad. Might have an angle now to come off the rail and disturb the two yellows behind the black, but he probably just dropped the pocket now again. Yeah, let's just take a little bit of control. Now, best move for Spud is to really get rid of that red nice and early. Try not to move the two yellows by the black, because at the moment that's a problem for Emery.
Yeah.
And he's also got, yeah, it's a good shot. He's also got the yellow above the red on the left-hand side of the table, to the left of the black, which makes it difficult for Henry to get onto. It's doubleable, but he's now looking down the side of the table if he can play it off the rail, off the red and into the pocket. He's got a bit of work to get onto that before he does that. If he's looked whether the one below the black, if he can get to it, I don't think he can. So he's playing the yellow. He's playing the yellow down there off the rail and off the black. That's a great shot. Very nice.
I'm impressed with the cameraman Mike anticipating that shot and getting the shot lined up to film it, to be honest.
It's a good shot from memory. Slowly but surely he's worked his way into this frame now. At the get-go, Spud was definitely in front.
Wonder what he's thinking there.
Now you've got Henry's turned it around within a couple of shots and is now in control of the frame.
Spud back at the table. Some more of the wonderful pool players we recognise walking in as well. Mr. Harris is there. Stan the man from Par in as well. he turns up with his cue in like a
plumber's
tube.
Yeah. Incredible. It's a homemade case. Looks rather good.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if we could get a shot at that at some point this evening.
I will try and get a shot of that, like right now.
Looks like he's trying to get a shot of it. And there it is. We can get that in focus. Look at Stan with his lovely cue case there.
Cue case,
with his sweat joint at the end.
There it is, look. There it is. And you didn't miss a pot on the other table, so that's fine as well. So fantastic. Stan's made the tally.
Stan's made the tally.
He's a great lad.
Star man. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get another commentator in a minute, Spinks, and I can work the camera, don't you worry about that. So we've got Mike Spinks producing tonight for us. Thank you very much, Mr. Spinks. Putting him away from his family for a night evening.
Eric.
So if you are tuning into us on the YouTube, as my nan would call it, the YouTube, drop us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Share it, like it, and love it.
Sorry, mate. Just had to go off.
That's right.
For a second.
Yeah, it's no problem. You do what you've got to do. It's
the other table.
The responsibilities of being a chairman of the league. It's
just get them going as soon as possible because we've got a few matches to get through tonight. As I say, we've got the Knockout Cup, we've got the Sup Cup, and then we have the league doubles and the league singles to get through.
Indeed. I've got some wonderful silverware to play for tonight, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, Henry's he's playing quite tidy now. Turn this frame right the way round. He's in good bit of control at the moment.
So we'll have this shot played here. We'll probably start to have a quick look at the break on the other table, the Supplementary Cup table. We'll get that one lined up ready.
It's like Billy Dormand and Lee Irish, I think.
It's Josh
Bristow.
Yes.
Yeah, Josh Bristow, sorry.
So here we go, Josh breaking now on the Sup Cup. That's what you're now seeing. So that's the two par-in teams underway. So back to the team knockout table now.
Henry looks like he's decided it's time to take him out.
Doesn't seem quite happy with that.
He's not going to like that too much. He's punching the white across to the centre pocket deep screw and trying to get back out of the black. He might go back into the red and the black. He's got to be careful. Yeah,
cool.
he's played that
That's a
very
hell of a
nicely.
ball.
Played that very nicely. So he's just got a straightforward drop in now. He can play it in the centre pocket. He can come up the side rail. He can come across the other side of the table. Yeah, he's played it, dropped it into the centre pocket. Looks fairly straightforward from here.
That's another win there for Penwithick.
Yeah, it's a good frame from Henry there, because from the break he was second favourite. Spud was in total control really, and his reds are in good positions, and Henry's yellows were all tied up a little bit with the reds and the black. So it's well worked from Henry there. Good take.
Just flick the switch back over to the Sup Cup table there.
On the main table, this frame. On the main table, this frame we have Aidan Craddock and Graham Taylor. Graham Taylor is County A captain and the County Seniors captain this season. And Aidan, young Aidan, is the current Cornwall under 23s captain and B team men's player, and both play for St Austell District Interleague team, and they also play together on a Monday night in our team, which is playing out of Penwithick this season.
If you want to be good, you've got to get busy.
Current reigning champions on a Monday night, did the double, league and cup, so good bunch of lads. All good, solid players.
Good to see Graham back fighting fit as well. After his,
quadruple bypass.
I know.
The young man went through.
Like a new man now, look.
Yep. He was all fearful at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fought back. He's done very well.
Indeed.
And I think he's concentrating harder on his pool now than he ever did. Probably playing a little bit more. I'm sure at some point he'll be over here this evening regaling you all with his exploits of league pool in Reading.
Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it.
Or just how unfortunate he was if he loses a frame this evening as well.
Oh, you got to laugh.
He's a star man.
Yeah, he certainly is that.
He is a star man. So young Aidan is finding his way around the table on the reds.
Just had a lovely message come here from Nikki Moore. Huge thank you to the Cornwall Channel for all the sponsorship to the Cornwall County teams. We did you proud, Jane. You certainly did.
Yes.
Always, thank you.
A special mention of all the county teams that went to the national finals. It was started last Wednesday all the way through to last weekend. The ladies team come runners-up in the Knockout Cup. The men's B team came runners-up in the Knockout Cup. The under 23s, I think they went out in the semi-final of the Knockout Cup, if I'm right. The juniors lost in the semi-final of the Knockout Cup, and the men's A team lost in the semi-final of the Knockout Cup. So it was a very successful weekend for Cornish pool. And working these balls very nicely at the moment.
I was just going to say, Mickey, and very buoyant the pool scene is.
It's huge. Cornwall is so well supported all the way around the county. It's huge. I mean, we have a massive membership. When you look at the rest of the regions and the rest of the county teams around the country, we have a very large membership. It's a nice shot from Aidan. It's got a bit of work to do here now. In respect that red sitting left of the black spot with the yellow above it, it goes up the top. But you'd have liked to have been able to work down the bottom end of the table first, take the one into the bottom left-hand corner, take the one up the top and stun the white to the side rail so he can then drop the black down the side rail. So he's got a bit of work to do here now, working these out. wondering if he thinks the black might double into the centre pocket at some point. Yeah, he's played a good shot there. This one looks like he's got to drop this dead weight. It's like that, or he plays it a little bit check side, runs it off bottom round, cannons the yellow out the way that's in the middle of the table. Tough shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to play it, thank you.
Some of the Probus boys are here now. Imbibing. Yep, looks like first frame to par in A over there.
We are on the other table, yeah.
Billy Dorman.
Just flip back there just to... There we are. There's the...
One red left on the table.
Yeah.
He's played that nice. Now, does it go into the centre pocket? Or does he have to take it up the top and try and drill the white around the table?
The other angle there.
Goes in the centre pocket, he's got a chance of stunning him behind the black. Or it's whether the black doubles.
Can you see from camera 4 there? Is that any better?
Can't see, can't tell
Not
whether
really.
it goes into the centre pocket or not. I think the way he's looking, he's looked a couple of times up the table. Depends on whether we can squeeze it into the centre pocket and get behind the black. If not, he's going to have to come off. Yeah, he's looking up the top, so he's going to have to come off 2 rails, bypass the 2 yellows, and take the black into the bottom right-hand corner here.
That'd be a cracking shot. Look at that.
Oh, he's unlucky.
That was unlucky.
Just misses those yellows, and he's absolutely spot on that.
Yeah. It's a hell of a pot, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, it depends now whether he can double it or not. Berating himself a little bit there, but you can't say it. It was a lovely pot and a little bit of luck, and he gets past the yellows, and he's absolutely gun barrel on the black.
So over on the Sup Cup table, just breaking off now, we've got Steve Hicks and Wayne Jordan.
Wayne Jordan. Looks like he's playing the double.
Oh,
He's unlucky. Fair effort. He's now left Graham. I was going to say he's left him an easy starter into the corner, but he hasn't. I think you might not be able to see that. So Graham might. He should be laying a fudge here.
I haven't seen her yet, but she's got to be here, and Louise.
She.
Oh yes, I have now just seen her. There she is. There's another lady who does a lot for the league. Goodness me.
Treasurer.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's what I sent our 40 quid to. All nice and safe.
Yep, straight in with the snooker. It's a good shot, that. A lot of distance between the balls.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate where the yellow's laid on the other yellow there.
Yeah,
Which
for
just
sure.
makes his work a little bit untidy. Sorry? 2 seconds.
So if you're thinking, where's all the commentary gone? It's because Mickey's gone to the table to do some reffing, I believe. And I had to go and say a quick hello to Sean Sullivan. And just waiting for Sean to come over and say a few words, hopefully. Sean, of course, plays for the Comrades Bears over at Probus. Good bunch of lads there. And he's
Sorry
back.
about that,
That's
folks.
right. I was just explaining where you'd gone.
Just had to get the white ball out and have a look. It's so tight. You can hit the merest of edges, but it's not a total, unfortunately. Everybody's up there going, yeah, it's a total, but when you get the white there, you can see that there is the merest of edges.
Sure.
Oh, he's in the centre pocket.
He's in. Oh. I tell you what.
Dan's face over there. A shot of total disbelief from Dan Allen there.
You probably get it on the wide shot if it goes camera 3. You see his little face as Dan, he's still there, he's in shock.
Still there in shock. Almost went in. Oh, Razor straight at it now. He's back right in the middle of the centre rail there. Centre of the rail. So that's made it just a little bit stickier.
Quite a lot of people watching on the live, by the way, so if you've got us on your telly, I'd love it if you take a quick photo of it and send it to us on the Cornwall Channel Facebook page.
If he works these balls nicely, he leaves an angle on the one on the right hand side of the table. He can cannon into the black and still leave the one over the corner pocket and make the black easier to get onto. He'll probably load a snooker here and graze.
Sean said he's just going to go and get a drink and everything. He'll pop over then and say a few words with you.
Happy days. When this frame goes, I might have to run to the little boy's room.
Okay, that's right. I'll keep talking to our wonderful public until then.
Obviously, no angle there.
The good news is, Mickey, of course, now that you've actually done some commentary, you get a free pint.
Yeah,
you do.
Yeah.
I'm going to make that happen, AK, for you.
No, it doesn't matter.
Pint of lemonade. Just got one of those beer pumps at home, actually.
If you actually get a close-up of Emery and Paul Barron over there giggling like little schoolgirls in the corner.
We can see them on this camera on now, so that's the one that we're live on.
We all know where Emery's doing it. He's had at least one half a shandy. He don't drink much anymore.
Oh, he just cut away. Was he had pot of the shot? Never mind. It's all right. It was an easy one. It was an easy one.
Got his little drop in here, but he's still left that black on the bottom rail. Or top rail, whichever one you want to call it.
Adam Tuck says, cracking video as usual. Thank you very much, Adam. We're going for YouTube this year. Normally we go straight direct to Facebook Live, but this year we decided to go for YouTube because it plays nicely on smart TVs. And we believe the quality is better with YouTube. Would appreciate your thoughts.
Yep. Razor's dead straight on the black now.
So this could be another point for Penwithick coming out.
This is one of these shots you just got to give it the best chance of dropping in. You don't want to overplay this. You don't want to do it too hard. I know you're fearful of the fact that it sits there and jaws for the opposition, but you've got to give it the best chance possible.
So what do you do with this? Do you play it with like a bit
Just
of top?
drop it in.
Just drop it in.
Just drop it in. Centre ball, drop it in. There you go.
Just like that.
Yes, good finish.
So there's another point for Penwithick.
Just going to zip to one.
No problem. So thanks for joining us here for the St Austell District Pool League final and presentation night for the Winter League 2022. I'm Shane Solomon from the Cornwall Channel. My thanks to Demolition Southwest Skip Hire, Darren Shrigley and the guys there for their kind sponsorship for making the stream happen tonight. We couldn't do this without our supporters. So if you're in need of a skip here in Cornwall, think of Demolition Southwest, DSW Skip Hire. Always happy to give those guys a plug, because without those guys you would not be watching the stream tonight. That is a fact. So we do have the Supplementary Cup being played as well here tonight. Coming up next on the Supplementary Cup table, we've got John Brown and Clive Sturtridge. You can see Eric Merrifield there setting up the table now. Clive getting ready to break. I tell you what, I don't miss these nerves playing in these finals one iota. It's always nice when the victory or my team make it to a final, but I don't do well with pressure. Much better this side of things. So, ball potted.
Well, I'd have thought it'd be best to go at the top tomorrow, hide out in the way because of the FA Cup, and we can stick the things in tomorrow on Sunday. You know? Sorry about that, Shane.
That's all right, mate. So we've got Sean Hicks at the table, playing Mr. Pete Bate. I like Pete, he's a good laugh as well.
Yeah.
I've had some good nights with him, crikey's sake.
Many good nights, yeah.
Phew. He's got the most infectious laugh as well. And there he goes, taken to the table. Pete Bate.
It's left a little bit of the pocket there. Surely might be able to get in behind there and kick the yellow. If he comes off the side rail with the red, kicks the yellow, kicks the black out at the same time. If he's wanting to have a dig, or he comes off the side rail, off the yellow, and tries to take the pocket with the red.
No, like a rat up a drain pipe.
Yep.
And of course, Sean's just had his new cue, I believe, from Dr. Q.
Yes, he has. Yeah, I've seen the photographs on Facebook, and we've seen it live today. Rather snazzy.
Indeed.
Drops one in the centre. Well, it doesn't look like he's sitting on this one.
No, quite.
He needs to leave himself a little bit of an angle so that if he does kick the black, he doesn't want to over it this too hard, because the black goes off the yellow and comes up towards the three yellows in the centre of the table. So you need to play it with a modicum of control so that you can just drop it through, red off yellow, kick the black out, and you leave yourself dead straight on the black in the opposite corner. Oh, he's playing it now. And he must be trying to drop the pocket. I thought he'd be trying to dig from there. There he is.
Bloody hell.
He's played that well, but can he see the one that's over the top? I think the yellow's just rolled into his way.
Can we see on camera 4 there? Does that give us a better view what we can see or not?
Unfortunately not.
No.
He's asking for the total, so tells me that the yellow's just come round far enough to cover his access to the red. Playing off the rail, trying to kick it towards the corner pocket. He's missed it.
It's a shame.
So Pete has his chances here. It depends on, with the three reds together in the middle of the table, whether the one on the right-hand side actually goes into the pocket nearest the black now. If he's on it, probably the one to play. Is it open everything up? No, obviously not. I don't even think he's looked at it, whether it goes or not. Now having a goosey. Is he playing playing the plant, or is he playing that? He's playing
Oh,
the
look
plant.
at
That's a
that.
lovely shot.
Yeah, very well played.
Yeah, that's a good shot. It's a good spot from Pete there.
Yeah.
Be careful here about the black. Oh dear, oh dear.
He's not going to be happy with that.
He's in the way at that one, but he's still got a visit left, so he's just got to work his way around the table. Just control what he's doing. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just drop this one in and leave himself up into the right corner where the red's out of the pocket. Just run past the one in the middle so he can drop that into the middle, give himself an angle just to drop the yellow into the corner and leave himself on the black. That should be the route. But you never know. Everybody thinks differently.
Yeah.
He's just hit that a little bit too firm. I think that was probably in his mind as the way to go. Whoa. Said the table is fairly slick.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful he doesn't cannon the yellow here. Yeah, he's played that nicely. It's a good shot. And he's got a nice angle there that you can just roll this one through. You could drop it in the centre, but the white's going to be running, so you'd want to be running it into this corner pocket, but he's looking at the centre. He's got to be careful of the white in the corner pocket now.
If he plays this well, he'll be watching this back tomorrow.
That's a great shot.
Look at
Pete.
that.
Great shot.
He'll be watching this game back tomorrow on the telly.
Take your time. He's worked those nicely. He's taken out a nice little finish there. Good finish there, Pete.
Yes, he'll be happy with that.
Shawnee left himself a little bit balls deep in there, really. You know, having to crash him out when he did, rather than it's probably the last ball rather than leaving that third to last.
Indeed. So we've got this supplementary cup on your screens now. Clive
Stuffridge, or commonly known as Dave.
Dangerous Dave?
Yes, Dave.
Look at that. What a time to switch to that table.
Yes,
to
Dave.
see that black go flying in the pocket.
Clive used to play in a snooker team called Bodmin Sparks over at Bodmin, and they all called each other Dave.
All right.
I think it might have been an Only Fools and Horses thing, but everybody was Dave. Richie Bolt was Dave. His dad was Dave. And it was funny.
So who have we got here on the table
Ben
now? I'm back on the match team knockout.
Craig Waring and Ben Tan. So Ben to break. Ben's playing County B this year, one of the retained players from last year. Got himself enough points last year playing County B to be retained for the County B. Didn't have to qualify. Craig went to the trials and got quite deep into the trials. It was rather unfortunate. He's come on in the last couple of years.
Justin Hooley. There's a name I haven't
Justin.
seen for a while. I hope you're well, Justin. Justin says the stream looking very nice. Wish I was there tonight.
Cheers, Just.
Gareth.
Hope you and Hannah are well.
Yeah, Gareth Ireson. Stream looks class. Should do more events. Thank you very much. Well, if we get the viewers, we keep the viewers coming in, so please share it on all your social feeds. If everyone did that right now, it would be a great help. Louise Hawksworth has put her 2 pence in here. Totally agree, Nikki. So grateful to Shane and the team at the Cornwall Channel. Thank you very much to their support. To Paul in Cornwall. We're proud to be associated with them. Oh, feeling the love tonight, Mickey.
I'd rather feel the beer.
Yeah, quite. You never heard me earlier on. I bought one of these beer pumps at home now.
Very nice too.
Oh, it's perfect timing for the summer.
Sean's coming over, he says.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean's going to come over and you have some real good commentary then. People that know what they're talking about together. Mickey and Sean.
Sorry, just mouthing to Sean my desires. A lager top. And he's now pointing to Sean. Sean, do you want a beverage, he says.
Do I want a beverage?
Yeah.
No, I don't. No. I'm trying to be good, you know. I'll go and get that sorted in a minute. Save us little pennies. You know.
Yep, that's fine. Oh, foul 2 shots. Didn't hit it. Did.
So we've got Mel Harris playing over on the Sup Cup table as well at the moment. I remember when I first started doing the streaming, we was up at the Poachers playing, and I think the Parry was one of the earliest teams we videoed, and it went down really, really well, and Mel couldn't believe the stardom, you know? He couldn't quite believe it.
He's tidying them up over there quite nicely. Ben's in with a snooker there. Craig's in a spot of bother now.
I was quite surprised. They're doing food here tonight, though.
They are.
Couldn't believe it.
Good.
Beef and Yorkshire puddings as well. They're not mucking about.
They're not mucking around.
No. I do like having a look around here and see the who's who of Paul. It's unbelievable. I think you can just hear Bater in the background there.
Hear a Bater.
That laugh I was telling you about.
Playing a big double here and trying to get on the black. Yep, it's unlucky. Okay, so sorry about that. Missed Craig's shot. Lays a little fudge over there. So obviously, sorry I missed that one. He obviously hit his yellows.
That's right. The actual team game, team knockout was staying on the screen anyway.
Grazer furiously waving over there.
He's probably desperate to get on the microphone.
Probably. I expect there's really desperate people that don't want him on the microphone this evening.
Yeah, for sure. Don't know if you can hear the volume from although everyone's talking about.
I'm sure if he'd have heard it, he'd have been mouthing something to me over here. Oh, it looks like he's missing this. Yeah, looking straight down the barrel of that one, and he never looked like he was cueing that straight. He's got no good dart there.
Can we have a quick flip over to the Supplementary Cup table there quickly? I think
he's got a little drop down the line if he just stops it there and plays the double. Not much else on.
Can we get the other one, Mike, just quickly back?
He's knuckled the double and he's left it. Malcolm's got a little sketchy pot. Drop it round 2 angles. Dead straight black in the corner. There you go. Perfectly played.
Can we go back to that one, Mike, just to see him finish the black? Thank you all.
Craig's tidied up there and put a little... played a little...
Oh, he missed it. He's not going to be happy that we moved to that shot there
Could
now.
be the pressure of finals night for
Isn't
you.
it just? It is. Because you would get that all day long.
Yeah. In the meantime, Craig has played a little plant behind the reds on the bottom right-hand corner of the table. Played a cocked out here, Ryan. He's trying the cut. Wow. White could be in the centre pocket. Oh, it was close. Gives Malcolm a second chance.
Okay, Mike, let's get this one out. I don't know if we'll get it. It might be covering the shot. Something like that. Hopefully stays down on the shot to see it go in.
Yep, it's gone in.
There you go.
Craig's pushing himself back into this frame now.
So let's have a look here at the comments coming in. Matthew Woodward, good evening to you. Quality stream, gents. Commentary is first class.
Evening, Matty. Used to play snooker with Matty. Lovely chap.
Here's a name I've not seen for a long time. Dylan Mason. Good evening to you, Dylan.
How are you, Dylan?
Kevin
Seen him
Hendry.
for a while.
Great commentary, lads. Always need a thistle for the whistle.
For the whistle. Dear Craig. Just overcooked it a little bit there. Over-egged the... Trying to get a little bit further into that pocket, and he's now opened it up a little bit for Ben.
Do you know where I'd like to see the stream? I'd like to see the stream actually being played on someone's sports screen, you know?
Yeah.
Stan the man just tried to hit me with his club.
Now taking his famous stick out of the plumbing tube.
Yeah.
Ben left himself a little bit of a nice angle here to pot that red and cannon the other one out off the yellow. If he hasn't, he's probably just going to push the pocket. Yeah, he's played that okay, but is it going to come and sit on top of it? Ooh.
You little swine.
He might be able to come off the top rail and kick the one into the corner, but it's sitting top side of the pocket, so you've got to catch that fairly thin and at a pace to knock it in. Can he? Not so sure. Tight. Belly the plant. That's all right. Got away.
Not a problem.
Yeah, he just needs to work the top of the table now. Just play the left one into left corner pocket. Just don't overrun it so that he's fairly straight into the opposite corner. And then he's got a stun. Yeah, there you go. It's a good shot. So he wants to leave this, if anything else, just off straight on the right-hand side of the table. He doesn't want to be on the left-hand side of the table. As we're looking at it, not his left. So just drops his in and leave it as straight as possible. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's perfect. Do is roll this in and he's going to be absolutely straight on the black in the centre.
All day long.
All day
long. All day long. Probably gets him with his eyes shut, can he? Once he's sized up for it.
There you go. Shot Benny. Controlled that nicely. Getting his practice in for Sunday. Dorset at home, County B, County A. He plays for the County B.
Does Football Channel sponsor them?
They certainly do.
Do they? Crikey.
Get around a bit.
No wonder we've made no profit this year. To be fair. Right, so new game. A new game. New game means I'm going to introduce someone else new to the microphone while Mickey just goes and powders his nose. He plays for the Probus Comrades Bears, and we know the man as Sean Sullivan. He's going to be joining me on the microphone any second now. You are watching Stan from the Par in B playing on the Supplementary Cup at the moment on the stream. So we flick back to the Supplementary Cup table. Heavy whip and flip. Yeah, that's it. That's the Sup Cup table. It's good. Yeah. I've seen Stan play some amazing shots with drink on board. But tonight I think he must be relatively sober, I should imagine, being a finals night. So we've got Stu Allardyce about to break on the team knockout table now. There's Stu. Stu, for those of you who know him, has gone through a beard trim. The last time I saw Stu, his beard was out of control. Probably had things growing in his beard, to be fair. It was like massive. I'm starting to wish now I did accept a drink from Sean Sullivan, because he's now gone out for a breath of fresh air and I've got no drink. Mind you, I've got the last little bit here, so that'll do. So wherever you're watching us, thank you very much. The time now just gone 8:10 on this 13th of May. You're watching the Snowstorm District Winter Pool League Final from Penwithick Social Club. The stream kindly sponsored by Demolition Southwest Skip Hire. DSW Skip Hire. So if you're looking for skips and getting all that rubbish taken away from your house, give them a call. Darren Strictly and the team there will look after you. We couldn't do it without their support. It's nice to see quite a few of you watching tonight as well, because it's a new platform for us on YouTube. So Rob Johns, good to see you, Rob. Hope you're well. Past the Power live streaming, of course. Says, good evening, gents. Was waiting on Facebook before hearing it's over here on YouTube. Have a great evening. Yes, Rob, fancied putting it on YouTube this year. We find that Facebook Live is not the most reliable, but YouTube seems to play ball. I don't want to curse stream, but it is. So yeah, I was saying earlier on that he plays for the Probus Comrades Bears. He's an absolute legend and an absolute gentleman. And I want him to get a little bit cozy with the microphone with me, because I've now got a hero of mine joining me on the microphone. We've had some great comments on the commentary, but now we have Sean Sullivan here. So how are you, buddy?
I'm really well, thank you. Thanks for asking. How are you keeping?
Mate, I'm keeping all right, you know, considering.
Good. Now, we turned up a little late, so can you tell us a little bit about the game?
Nope.
Oh, good.
Because I've been talking about like sponsors and things like that. So, you know, we'll just have a look at this. Look at the table now. You know, so we've got Dan Allen playing Stu Allardyce.
Yeah. And of course, Dan's playing in the singles final later as well.
Indeed. Yep.
He's done extremely well, and actually could have won the aggregates if he'd played all of the games throughout the season. So his form is extremely good at the present moment in time.
Talk about having a good season. You guys had a good season, of course. Eh?
Yeah, you're making me blush.
No change there, then. Planning on playing rubbish at any time at all? No, of course not.
That's just what we get paid our money for.
Yeah, that's right. Hustlers.
Yeah, it's been a good season. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
And yes, we were successful winning the league. Unfortunately, we lost to Penwithick in the semi-finals. That's a nice part.
You are human after all.
Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, I lost the game that made the deciding decision, unfortunately. Yes, it was a little bit disappointing, to say the least, because this is, renowned around Cornwall, actually looking through all of the pool playing community and other people that join it as well. And, I think we've found that people have been really, really responsive to all of this type of TV coverage that we actually have.
It's great. I just look at the stream there, and you know, it's got a good a number of people watching and good comments as well. It's lovely to see it.
Oh, you always get that. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. when we didn't play in the league, we were always watching avidly at home to have a look at it. And actually, it's one of the appealing things of joining the league, to know that you had a chance to be able to be streamed and go worldwide.
I know, right?
So what we've got here, I think, is we've got Dan that's on yellows at the present moment in time. They're generally all okay, with a little bit of difficulty. He's maybe looking to try to take this out at the present moment in time. I can't see totally. Oh, he might be a little bit snookered there on his own balls.
Total.
Well, I want to say that I think he's on yellows at the present moment, but he's not got an available pocket to be able to pot anything, so probably going to have to play some kind of safety. But he is a wizard.
Yes, I've played against Dan many a times. This is what I said to Mickey earlier on. I said, I'm no good at pool, so I stay this side and produce, you know.
Oh, you don't say that.
Yeah.
We know you don't mean that.
Know your limits, mate.
Have you played with your new cue yet?
I have, yeah, and I do enjoy it. Dr. Q has done a wonderful job there. Sam Sprackman, big shout out to Sam. He's done a cracking job. And I don't care what you say, it's given me a bit more confidence.
That's all it actually takes in that case. There's no doubt about it. Confidence is probably half the battle when we're talking about cue sports.
Yeah.
Stuart's a little bit has a difficult shot trying to make it, or we can see probably the right hand side of this ball. Maybe take the red away, but he might leave this open as well. Oh, he's played the plant, lovely. Wish I'd spotted that. It's my first commentary kind of decision.
I was only saying before you took to the mic about Stu's had a bit of a trim up with his beard. His beard was grown mental.
It was, yeah.
Cool.
He looked religious-like beforehand.
Yeah. So a good sponsorship they've got there with Rebellion.
Ooh.
No mistake in there.
That's
their
right.
Sponsorship.
Well, it's nice. I think one of the players does work for Rebellion.
Yeah, Billy Vegas, I believe.
Yes, right. Yes, exactly. Got any ties in there?
Yeah, I do actually. I do. I know Simon Duggan, the owner, and Sally very, very well. Good eggs. So we've had them at the studio a few times.
Nice. No, I haven't seen it. Sorry about that.
Stu is doing wonders here at the minute.
He's been keeping it as tight as he can do, but I think that Dan has got an opportunity to have some form of clearance here, and I think he'll be attacking to be able to do that. May have just run through a little bit too much for that particular ball. I think he was looking along the way out first. Again, if he can't see that ball, I think that he's probably going to have to start looking around the table to be able to make this safe.
Some of these players make it look so easy.
Yeah, I wish I could be one of those players.
That's sharp.
Yeah, he's looking just coming off the edge of the ball. Oh,
There we go.
he's kept it reasonably safe. It's a long pot potentially. It's going to be very difficult to be able to get to that stage.
Yeah. Right, I'm just going to hand back over to Mickey to join you this time. All right.
Well, Mickey might be able to give me a bit of a better commentary of what's actually happened as I was arriving late.
Evening, Sean.
Good evening, Mickey. How's the game's been going? I know that it's 5-1 at the present moment in time.
So Blazey have not been without chances. It's just they're missing the ball at the wrong time, and just like that, they're leaving Penwithick in with a shout of getting a frame under their belt again.
I think that it's quite a crucial time just to be able to keep on their coattails, to be able to give them the opportunity to stay in this game.
Yeah.
It's really a crucial game at the present moment.
I feel for Stewie, because he played the first frame of the evening and Paul Broken finished. So this is Stuart's first visit to the table this evening, where he can get a shot.
Yeah, and funny enough, when you're in this environment, coming back without having an opportunity to put a few balls, it does put you under the nervous a little bit.
Yeah. Chrissy Brown's tidying up over on the other table against Dave Geach. Brown used to play county a few seasons ago. Fell off the scene a little bit. Stopped playing for a little while. He's a good little player.
When he's on form, he is on form.
Yeah.
He's unstoppable.
Dan's just got a little tricky one here.
Yeah.
He's just left himself bottom side of the yellow. And I don't think it passes into the opposite. The yellow doesn't pass into the opposite corner. Sounds like Par and B have just taken a frame.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to have to try to bring it around, and then if he gets the middle of the table,
skinny it in, yeah. Get by the blue spot. It's just under it that little bit.
Yeah, a few more inches would have given him a good opportunity.
I'm sure he's heard that before.
Are we going to start having these kind of conversations?
Well, I've had a couple of beers now, and Henry's waving. Good evening, Henry.
Is he phoning in to us?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't think we do requests.
We don't phone the results in here. You have to play the games out.
Yeah, he's playing a containing shot.
He hasn't left that.
No,
He hasn't left that at all. He wanted to play that a little bit further so that he puts Stewie under a little bit of pressure.
I think it's relieves the pressure immensely, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. He's left that in the middle of nowhere, really. So Stewie's got a free option here just to drop his red up the top of the table and work the white across the table, because if it then draws, he's then got the snooker at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's just over it that slightly. I think Dan can see the edge of that.
He's got nearly a full ball contact there, I think, by the looks of things.
If he has, then all he does is just drop that off and leave the white on the rail. Oh, no, he's coming off the side rail.
Yeah. I think I might stand up to see if he's got full ball contact. He's only over there and I'm looking at the screen.
So once again, Stewie's got a free shot at one in the centre. Run the white up and down the middle of the table. Leave himself on the one in the top corner.
Well, that's nice pace.
Yeah, it's good pace that. So it looks like it's got a nice angle on that one to.
Yeah, just bring it round.
Well, you can either top it through with a little bit of side, or you can just stun it back towards the centre pocket on the right hand side of the table and leave himself the red by the black.
Looks like a screw.
Yeah, he's played that nicely.
Yeah, I think
it's a good angle that. Perfect. Just drops this in, runs the white up and straight up and down the table, and leaves himself the black in the same pocket.
Yeah, these are little delicate shots. He's going to be thinking about the black and positioning.
Well, the good thing about this shot is the fact that he's sending it over towards the pocket that Dan will only be left.
Yeah.
So it's just about control on this one.
Yes,
yeah, he's played that nicely. Probably a little bit firmer than he would have liked, really, because he's left himself a little bit close to the rail. So just pop this one away and leave the white where the black is.
That's straight queuing now.
Yes.
Nice.
Well done,
Stewie.
Stewie.
In the game, I think.
Unlucky Daniel's son.
So, Mickey, in the cup, who did you lose to during your
I
games?
think that's a bit of a loaded question, isn't it, Sean?
One second, was it us?
No, I think we lost to Penwithick in the final.
So they had quite a hard draw all the way
Not
through.
really. Not if you come and watched it, no. It was a relatively easy evening for them.
unfortunately, during our game, we unfortunately lost to them 10-8 in the semi-finals, and I lost the deciding frame, so it was a little bit annoying.
I'm not so sure. I can't remember if it was you or them. But whoever it was, we really didn't give you any, you or them, we didn't really give you any problems in the evening.
I don't think it was ourselves, but my memories are really bad. What's happening on the other table at the moment, Mickey?
Billy Dormond is playing Wayne Jordan.
It's a little bit lucky, but Red seems to have the ascendancy in world rules here.
Billy's tried the double there, but Billy's got here is the fact that if Wayne nicks the yellow onto the red and takes the pocket, he's decided to double it out. Yep.
We've missed a break that's just occurred. And that's
Yeah, Delaney must have broken that one. So Delaney's broke, and he's potted a yellow. Yep, and just one yellow.
Yellows. Yeah.
Just potted one yellow. I'd be surprised if he goes reds. But you never know.
We only have one difficult red, I suppose, next to the yellow on the left-hand side, middle of the table. They can chuck everything else
He's
here.
gone the reds. It's a big surprise because he's always sending the white up top of the table there.
Yeah, I think that he was worried possibly about that yellow down the rail, but I think that they all had open pockets yellows. Whilst, one of the reds certainly doesn't on this. It gets good positioning.
Playing a double by the looks.
Oh,
Played
nice.
that nicely.
Yeah,
Get off
good,
the
yeah.
rail.
Very well. He's going to need to work out his plans, his patterns.
Yeah. I mean, Emery earlier on was played Spud, and if anybody that was watching earlier on is still watching, remember that Spud had him in all sorts of problems from the break. He turned it around quite nicely. Ended up running out quite comfortable in the end. Turned the frame right the way round. So Mike's got to mind his work here now because Emery's obviously in a spot of form.
He's certainly a quality player.
Mikey's just jawed that, and he hasn't taken the pocket either, which doesn't help.
Yeah, if that had stayed over the pocket, that would have really helped him a bit. But it looks like, and I'd be surprised if Henry doesn't clear these out.
Just wondering whether he takes the plant first and sends the white up between red and yellow past the black spot, so he can then play the yellow down the line and then play the plant. It's going to send the ball. Still the same shot, I expect.
Oh,
play the plant and come up between. Oh, he's taking one over the corner.
Go round that.
Not that nice, but he's still got that yellow in the way.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I played the plant. I'm wondering whether that yellow still might. It probably goes beyond the other one, so drop this in, run the one down the rail.
What's that?
Just leave himself a little angle so he gets the white off the rail.
Yeah, it's very close.
It is. That's what I'm saying. If he leaves a little angle, he brings it off the rail after he's potted this one. He's now, unless he pumps it in a little bit and gets some action with the white ball off the rail, he'll be cueing this off the rail.
Does that bottom yellow in the middle of the table go?
Chopping it through, so just a little angle. He should be able to get this off the rail quite nicely. Yeah, it's a good shot. So obviously the one at the bottom
Must pass, I would suggest.
must pass, so it should leave a nice little angle here.
Oh, yeah.
Drop this in, leave him a little angle so he can get the white up the table for the black. Again, you've got to mind your work a little bit because the natural angle of the white, you know, it looks like it could take it beyond the red. He's played that nice.
It looks like it's controllable. This, he's got options. Probably screw back or take it up, depending on the angle.
Probably stun up the side rail and take it into the opposite centre or the opposite corner. But what do we know?
What do I know? Yeah, the right angle for that. Yeah,
it's just underwritten that a little bit, which you find surprising on this table. You know, that's the problem with it being very slick.
He's possibly worried about the enough in the middle, maybe, but and that's the reason why he's kept it short. Looking at that, though, I think that he should still be happy with that position, and I won't suggest that he's still going to pot this.
Looks like he's taking it on the top.
Oh, really? A little more tricky.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
It's nice. He's got confidence.
Never looked in doubt.
He has no problems. Do you know what the score is on the other table?
50p's on the table. Find out in a second off Eric. Hold on. Tight one. It's all rather tight on the Sup Cup table.
Okay.
It's 4-3 at the moment, 2 par in B. Bit firmer, Clive, that would have been lovely.
Yeah.
Or Dave, as we should say.
Why Dave?
Just that's because he's known as Dave.
I thought you could give me something that was a bit funnier than that.
We did explain earlier on when Sean was over here. He used to play in a snooker team. I will regale everybody with the same story.
Yeah.
He used to play in a snooker team called Bodmin Sparks, and everybody was known as Dave.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Richie Bolt's dad.
Brilliant.
Derek Thompson. And Clive. They were all known as Dave. I think that might be something, as I said at the time, I think that might be something to do with Only Fools and Horses.
I see. He's got on his own brush.
Yeah.
So we're on the other table. We've just had a break. I think, was it Baz that broke that?
No, it was Billy. Billy broke, come up dry. And Paul Barron, after a dish earlier on this evening, is at the table again.
Yeah, you would have thought he was feeling confident, but didn't quite work
Sneak
for
it
him.
off the red.
Good support tonight, and there's lots of people here tonight.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. Considering in another part of the county, Ronnie O'Sullivan's doing an exhibition, we've got a good turnout.
Is he not here tonight?
He said he'd pop in later on and have a game.
He was a little bit fearful of you.
Did say if I made the singles finals, he'd come and give me a game, but after losing in the semi-final to Kalv, he has declined the invitation.
Yeah, I would do too, I have to say. I am another Sullivan, of course.
Of course. The better Sullivan.
The unknown Sullivan.
It's a good shot from Baz there. It's unfortunate he's just cannon that red down towards the black.
Yeah, he's going to send that white round to be able to have a look at his next.
Gets a cannon by the one in the centre pocket. He's just overplayed that a little. Just overplayed that a little. Just a little bit less pace on that. Maybe a little bit check side, and he comes down and cannons the yellow by the red in the left-hand centre pocket. That opens everything up for him.
I don't know what he's playing at this moment.
He's playing a little cannon, dropping in the centre.
Yeah,
that's the shot.
nice.
There's a couple of ways it can go here. Drop this one down the line, take the one in the opposite corner if it goes past the yellow. Just stun off there and then leave the one at the top corner and run past the yellow and leave yourself the one into the same pocket.
What is he going to do with that red next to the black?
It goes up the
Play
top
now.
corner.
Was that? I was thinking he was
No,
going to take
no.
it the middle now.
Yeah, so I think he's just left himself a little bit shy position there, but he
yeah,
can pop this and just run into the black. He's just got to be careful of the pace he plays it. And Clive, Dave Stuffridge, he's just one over there to make it 4-all. He's going to play in the centre.
Well, he does play in the
Missed it.
centre, but I think it just clicked the yellow on the way through, did it?
Yeah. I was still keeping an eye on the other table
Yeah,
as
it just
well.
may well have done, I'm not sure. You wouldn't imagine to miss this, but this is an opportunity now.
Big opportunity for Billy here.
Let's get control of those balls. As per normal. I must go in the middle.
One would hope so. Otherwise, it's going to run out. He's got to be very careful here. He's either got to pop it off the top rail. No, he's played it a nice way. Nice pace
Later
that.
than what we thought.
Just drops this one and gets the white in back past the middle of the table and leaves himself a couple of drop-ins, really.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one.
it's nearly as straight as he could get it.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Don't overplay this, trying to stretch for position.
Exactly. Just leaving them. That's perfect.
Just got to drop this in and leave himself a little tricky one into the middle. Yep, it's a good shot. It's just overrun that a little
It would
bit.
have been nicer if he just held a little bit in that case. Just makes this just missable.
Just a little bit more tricky.
Yes, he's done well.
Good finish.
Sorry,
finish.
I think I might have lost the count of the score at the present moment in time. Would that be 6-3?
I'm not so sure myself, really. 9. I'll just have a look on the other sheet.
Don't know the score.
So
Again, we've only just broken off on the. Oh, sorry, Shay.
that's right. We've got the Supplementary Cup on the stream again now.
Yeah, it's a bit of a messy table on that Sup Cup. Got balls all over the place, cushions, pockets. Needs to be
6-3.
worked out. Oh, 6-3, thank you.
6-3 Penwithick.
Well, I got one thing right tonight, so that's good. Makes a change. He's left himself a little short on this one as well, so he might be looking just to knock this in. Oh, that's going to make it difficult for him to win this game. It's going to have to be something to think about changing that game around.
So,
So we should be back onto the
Liam
main
Reynolds
table.
to break versus Sean Hicks. He's found the centre pocket with a white.
God, do you remember how many balls went down there?
And he's opened them up quite nicely. So he's potted 3 reds and a yellow.
Good break, but you do need to control that white. I know sometimes it's a little bit of a lottery.
Sean straight in with the yellows, having a dig.
Again, they've all got pockets that they could go into.
We'll just run this one down a little bit so you can play the one in the opposite centre.
You stunned it. I just wonder if that yellow next to the red goes into the middle. May probably do.
Yeah, the way he's played it, it must do. And then he's probably going to play the plant. But the thing is, with the yellow being the left-hand side of the pocket at the bottom here, and he plays the plant, the yellow could escape, and it could end up behind the red on the bottom rail.
On the last game? Team?
Penwithick. Yeah.
No.
No. St. Blazey. It's like 6-3 at the moment.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen. What happened there?
He's missed the yellow.
Well, God bloody mighty.
No, I missed it as well. There's quite a bit of movement gone on there.
Well,
Chit-chatting away.
Mr. Reynolds is a great player.
He's got a little chance here. If he brings this off the rail, there you go.
That's a
Good
beautiful
shot. Take it off the rail, move the yellow out of the way, and
Absolutely.
opens the pocket up nicely. He's got a very good chance here now.
Good thinking. He's maybe a little straight on this one.
He'll probably stun up in and out, knowing Liam.
Yeah, come back.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, I would have probably taken the one at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, you would have. You'd want to take the one at the bottom of the table, but
Still not that.
you need to get a little bit closer to it to get good work to get on the black, because it's only the problem he's got is the fact that the red is close enough to the yellow that if he pots the red, he might well clip the yellow. He's played that nice.
Yeah, he is. It's just about pace control now.
Slow down. Yeah, he's got to be careful he doesn't clip off the yellow and send it in between the black and the yellow and leave himself no pot.
Oh, he did, but
He's
colourable.
left a little cut back.
And where's the white going?
Top corner pocket if he ain't careful.
He's putting side on that. Yeah.
He's taking out a nice little finish there, Liam. Well
Well
done.
done, Liam. It's funny, I was looking at
Oh,
Hickey.
dear. Someone has just gone in off on the other table.
There's a few yellows here. It's taking it down the rail. Soak that. It's just about putting the white in the right place now.
So we got Ben Tan versus.
I hope you can see because I've not got my glasses on.
Versus Pete Bate.
Well, Pete won his first game. I noticed that's when I arrived. Oh,
No, he's got to have a waz.
he needs to have a wee, so we'll concentrate on the other game as it stands at the moment.
He did have more important things on his mind, like getting to the bar and getting a beer.
Is that what he's
I've
doing?
had a couple
No,
of-
he's gone for
It's a shame.
gone for a comfort break
I was
now.
going to ask him for a pint
Sorry,
myself.
Shane. Did you want to say something?
I've had a couple of comments come in there, chaps. Suzanne Brown saying, hi Shane, sorry I couldn't be there tonight, but watching with a couple. Come on, John. Enjoying the matches, well, loving the commentary. So that's nice, isn't it?
I had a message from my wife. Why are you going out again?
I had a message from my wife. Can you please go out? I think after lockdown, she's fed up with my company. It's either that or she's got 2 years' worth of Neighbours to watch.
My wife's really upset that we're losing neighbours, by the way. He's taking that nicely.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky over there. He's got 2 on the rail. And
Well, I don't know. I think if you can just drop it in, it should be on the last one, and then drop that down the
see if
rail.
it's tight on the rail. That's the thing.
Oh, he's overcut
he's
it, but
found
he's...
Might have found a little snoot going. No. Left a little shot on the black. It's a tough cut, that is.
Yeah, and
Tough
if it
cut.
does, the white's going to go around the table a little bit as well.
Shane. Take that from me so I can give Eric 5 minutes.
Again, that's a lovely shot. He's kept it safe.
This is only the 3 of us. We've got to...
It looks like a snooker as well. He's going to have to come off the rail to be able to do this. He's played it gently just to make sure he can hit it. And boom. He's done it. But he's kept the black safe.
What a pleasure.
Given the opportunity to be able to do this. Anyway, Shane, you all right?
I'm back.
Good.
Back in the New York groove.
We should get the professional on board, which is a lot better. It's about time.
I just seen a comment from my teammate, Mike Morecambe.
Oh, hello, Mike. Oh, 1 second. Oh, my God. Did you just see that?
Oh, I didn't
He
actually.
played the yellow, cannoned into the black, and then potted the black at the same time. What a disaster. Oh, what a shame. That's so unlucky. Anyway, sorry, we should be going back to the main game if we're not already.
Here we are then, yes. Team knockout table.
Team knockout. We've got Bentan at the table, quality player. Attacking, always looking to be able to find a way to be able to clear balls.
I'm loving all the lovely comments. Everyone's been so kind about the stream tonight. And someone, I think Rudgy, I saw Rudgy come in, he was saying that the stream is looking as good as any of the pro ones that you guys watch. So I was like, that's a compliment, isn't it?
Oh, that's really, really good. He hasn't said hello to me yet. He's only a team member, for crying out loud. He should be buying me a drink by now. If you haven't noticed, I do drink quite a lot.
Some great comments here. Dylan Mason says, Mr. Sullivan.
Hi, Dylan. You keeping well? Love you to death, son.
He's a good egg, isn't he, Dylan?
Oh, yeah. He knows his stuff and his fish.
He does know his fish. Crikey, doesn't he just? Paul Simpson, nice table, looks good as.
Hello, Paul. A fellow Chelsea supporter. Hope you're watching the game tomorrow.
I love this comment. From Manchester Red, my dad is Henry McGaw.
Well, is Jeff not here?
His boy is watching. His
Oh,
boy.
I
His boy.
see.
Yeah.
Jeez, talking of which, is Jeff here?
I haven't seen Jeff.
Oh, well, give him a love to Jeff who's not
Yeah.
here. Hopefully he's watching.
Yeah. Noel O'Reilly.
That's bless his cotton socks. I know Henry's a real family man as well.
Oh, yeah, crikey. Stephen Code, nice clearance. I missed that one. Come on, Henry. So that's from the other games earlier on. Let's go, Henry. Let's go, Henry. Let's go, Henry. Frostbite. There's someone called Frostbite there. That's cool.
Hello, Frostbite. I don't know you personally.
And Dylan said, I saw Ronnie last night. 5 tons in the first 6 frames.
Really?
That's crazy.
It was a good competition during the World Champs, and well done to Ronnie O'Sullivan. He played extremely well. He was second or third favourite going into that competition, even though he was number 1.
Do you know what? A friend of mine sat on the train from Reading yesterday with him all the way down to the drift. And he spoke all the way down and gave him his personal email address. Can you believe
that's
that?
so lovely.
He said he was an absolute gentleman.
Yeah, that's great.
And apparently my mate's wife can't sit backwards on the train. And he asked Ronnie if he would swap over, and he did.
I can't sit backwards on the train and I wouldn't have swapped. So that's a genuine guy. So back to the pool. He's just tried to do some stuff with the yellow, but it looks like he's actually going to. He's left these over the bag. Both of these should be taken easily. Taking
With
over the
that,
side and the centre.
Simon O'Mahony says, "Come on, Tanny lad."
Well, Tanny is not only a very good pool player, but he's also a very good singer and renowned for doing that. Oh, yes, he is absolutely top notch.
I never knew that. There we
Well,
are.
I'll tell you what, we'll just see it at the end of this game. If they win, he might do a little bit of a turn.
Yeah, right. Wow.
He is superb, honestly. I keep on telling him to go on to BGT.
No way.
Yeah, he's great.
Please save the stream after it finishes. I saw Tanny play a safety shot and need to save it. That's from Gareth Arson.
Oh yes, yeah. Hi Gareth. I've just become friends with you on Facebook. Hi Gareth, how you doing?
So
well done on your Cornwall Sup Cup that you won.
So I've just had a message coming from the wonderful Billy Dormand saying, "Can I have a shout out, please?" So there's your shout out, Billy. Absolute legend that he is.
Does he deserve one?
Of course. Yeah, I think he's come up the ranks pretty quick, actually. Becky Wilkinson, hi everyone. Jessica Hatton-Hicks, hi Daddy, love Violet and Isabel. Let's go Tanny, says Rob Johns. Tanny, phenomenal with a mic. Yeah, so there you go then. So Rob Johns has backed you up with that comment.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, I think he was on the mic a couple of years ago, wasn't he?
I've never heard of him singing. I didn't know this. How did I not know this?
Oh, The singing is spectacular. He's even better than you are, Shane.
Mate, anyone's better than I am. Christ.
Get out of there. You've told me you're an expert.
What's
Come
he?
on.
I imagine him being like an opera singer or something. Is he? He's like a Nessun Dorma sort of stuff.
No, he's not. No. He
What's
does
he
all
like,
the stuff. Actually, Ed Sheeran, all of those kind of bits.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. He's a funky dude.
Cool. Right, so who've got a table here now? Who's
Yeah.
on the table?
He's our fellow Chelsea supporter. Sorry about that.
So we've
There's
got
only
Craig,
the FA Cup tomorrow.
Craig Weary,
Yeah, Craigie.
and Graham Taylor.
Nice. As he says.
Probably no relation to Dennis. Right.
But he does need some upside down glasses, I think,
does.
sometimes.
Yeah. Mate, how lovely is this for an evening out for pool?
It's,
This is great, isn't it?
it's absolutely fantastic. I was just thinking how well supported it is all of the time.
Yeah.
We've got good tables here, good level tables, a speedy cloth.
Well, Mickey and Eric were here early, of course, today, getting the tables ready.
Yeah, they do a fantastic job for us all, as you do,
Yeah.
guys.
And
I don't want anything from you, by the way.
checks in the post. Don't you worry, I'll be getting you a Guinness in a minute, bud, for doing the commentary. I am.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's thirsty work, this.
I didn't realise how thirsty it was, but I'm taking a sip nearly after every sentence. Do you do that when you're working?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
I've just
Properly
bought,
working, I mean.
I don't know if I told you or not, I think I told Mickey, but I've just bought one of these beer pumps for at home.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lethal.
Nice.
Lethal.
Beer wolf or something, is it?
Beer hawk, they call
Yeah,
it.
no, that's it,
I've
yeah.
seen them, yeah.
Yeah.
They hold like 10 pints in these kegs,
Yeah.
6 litres. And it keeps it at constant 3 degrees.
And you just put your head down below it and just pull the tap and drink it.
Handsome. Oh, Russell Moore's just dropped a pint in as if by magic. Isn't it funny we just mentioned that?
He's a superstar as well.
Tell you what.
Russell will be playing a little bit later. He is in the doubles final with Richard Anderson, or AKA Grandad.
Grandad.
And nobody knows the reason why he's called Grandad.
Why is he called Grandad?
Well, it's a long and quite boring story, so okay. Suggest
Yeah, we'll leave that then. Back to the game. Back to the game.
It really is, honestly.
So do you fancy Graham cleaning up here now then?
Well, it's funny, it's a little bit messy. At the present moment in time, he's having a look around. Of course, Graham's a great player. He plays on the senior tours around, well, the country. And he's been doing successful. Previously, county winner. He's just taken it out, or just had his reign taken off of him. He's kept it safe just as it stands at the moment. I think he's just a little bit worried about where his balls are. There's no opportunities for him to be able to clear up, so he's going to be able to. He needs to be able to get an opportunity to be able to find out where and what he's going to be able to do and make it those opportunities turn. Craig's going down the route of being able to look at. I think he's looking at a way of being able to pop these out, but he's got really the funny thing is the 2 balls nearest the pocket, they're the awkward ones. He may be able to run into them, even if it might be after red, and if that's the case, oh, he's taking it off the red. Yeah, that's a better shot. Well done. I wish I knew a little bit more about Paul.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask you actually, how do you cope with finals nights when you're in finals and that? Do you cope with it well? Do you just take it in your stride, or you get a bit worked up, or?
Well, if you have a look at some of your streams beforehand, I had an extremely embarrassing moment with regards to this. And I think that I moved the whole table by leaning over it. And even though I might be a little...
I do remember that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And even though I might be a little hefty, I didn't deserve that. So there's heftier players. And I think that they use the table, the place here for dancing, so they shine the table up a little bit.
That's
so
hilarious.
and I just want to get that clear right now, because I just feel quite kind of embarrassed by that. And maybe I'm just putting the record straight after 3 years ago that occurred. It's nerve-wracking. Funny enough, you get yourself psyched up during the whole of the day, being able to try to look forward to these, and sometimes it can overwhelm you.
Yeah.
I think when we're talking about team sports especially, though, you look around and see the people that you're playing with and the confidence that it gives you, which when you're playing at this level gives you confidence to play your own game. but it's still nerve-wracking. Funny enough, the cameras aren't intrusive as we thought that they would be.
Sure.
So you can actually get on with the game and play the game as you would do normally. Sorry, just talking about the pool. I think Craig's taking out the clearance at the present moment in time, and could either go down the rail, bring it back, to be able to do to bring the back for the corner bag, and the black in the middle, which looks probably the most obvious way of doing that.
He's played that well, hasn't he?
It's nearly perfect. Funny enough, it could have actually been a little bit more shallow, but I think it's perfect. Dropping it in, and drops his into the middle.
Wow.
It's good. They're starting to have a bit of a comeback here. I think that probably because this team that's played St Blazey. Oh my
goodness me! And Liam's just put his head in his hands over there. In this, crikey! You don't expect him to miss that, do you?
Wow!
But we've all done it. I've done it. Well, I missed quite a lot of shots, but do you know what I mean? It's crikey. He's going to kick himself. Bless him.
What's the chances that we're talking about nerves during the game?
Yeah, exactly.
And
true.
I was just going to say that this is a team that's not been playing on the live tables. They've got an opportunity to start bringing it back. And then that is only purely nerves. Craig is able to pot that.
Well, absolutely.
100 times, 99 times out of 100, I'd say. And we've just witnessed that one time.
Commentator's curse, that was, mate. You know, I was preempting the nerves questions, and you know.
I think you're exactly right. But Graham's now got an opportunity, and he is going to love this. He's got a chance where he didn't expect it. So this is. I was going to use a word that maybe was not appropriate at that time. So it's an opportunity that he didn't really think he was going to get. So I think that at this moment in time, he's going to take these out. It's a little bit of work that needs to be done, but Graham is the man to be able to do these type of things. He'll be able to work these out, work out his plan of how to pot these, where he's going to put the white ball.
He's normally got the balls on a string, to be honest, hasn't he?
Yes. He's maybe overrun that slightly. Got into that a little bit more. I don't know if we saw 90 there. There was a perfect picture of his side of his face. If there is a perfect picture, that is. Graham's left us a little bit short. I think that he's probably going to drop this down. Oh, well, he might be taking that in the middle. I think there's two options with regards to this, and this is just preference. You may be playing this way so that it doesn't leave the black on as easy. But maybe not the right shot.
Wow.
Still good. He's okay, and I'd probably keep it safe at this point. Yeah, it's got the touch of an angel.
Called it there.
Nice, as he says.
So, let's see what happens here. Played it.
This is fun, by the way.
It's good, isn't it?
I was really nervous about
Was
coming
you?
onto here. Yeah, I had a stiff drink beforehand.
Yes, lovely, mate. This is what people like. Just relax, just bants, you know. I'll look at the comments in a minute. Oh no! Oh dear.
He did seem to play that a little bit quicker than what he would normally play in the shots, and I think maybe just because of that, he's maybe snatched it out.
He's going to take his time this time, I reckon, don't you?
Yeah, and it's funny. It's funny how when you get a second opportunity, or if you get a second opportunity, that goes down. It happens so frequently in that case.
Yeah, if you get a second chance at having a go, you're going to take your time and get your head down and pot it.
Shane, do you know how the other team is doing? Because, of course, we've been concentrating.
So I don't know what the scores is on the other table. I can find out. Just give me 2 seconds.
You do that, and I'll just try to do a little bit of commentary. Got Oscar on at the present moment in time. Tried to take it to the top left. Rattled it slightly. Ball's a little bit messy.
So we've got a 5-all on this table, mate.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Par A v B, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. They could have played this at home and not decided tonight.
Exactly right. Bit have missed out on the stream though.
Ah, yeah, they'd love it.
It's a good little pub down the Par Inn, to be fair.
Yeah.
They run a good ship.
I've been down there plenty of times, and possibly one of the better pubs that do nicer foods.
Oh yes, I know, right?
I'm sorry to talk about food at this time.
Mate, they're doing food here tonight. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, that's very nice. But then, hopefully, we should be generating some income. I tell you what, he's been hitting these balls in so nice and taken out the clearance beautifully. He might be just a tad short on this, but you would take it. Very, very good. And lovely.
And there you go. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, well done. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he'll take that.
I like it. So we've got Henry on at the present moment in time, playing Billy. Unfortunately, I lost to Henry on the singles on the way through.
Yeah.
But I think I gave him a really good game.
Yeah.
Lost 3-2 and was 8 balls in the final final frame, yeah. Was so focused.
It's one of those though, isn't it? What do you do? What do you do?
Didn't miss us the bean. And me, that was. And that makes a change, honestly.
So we've got Billy Vigus and Henry McGaw on the team knockout table now. The time is just 9 o'clock. We're doing really well for a time. The current score is 5-7 to Penwithick.
Is it 5-7? Wow.
5-7.
I tell you something, I've had so much fun, I've not you can't count whatsoever. And those fingers, you should point in the other way when you're doing...
Yeah. See, Mike's just made a point that it's a good job that he's here. And it is a good job he's here. He's a producer. That's his job, is to make sure that I'm comfortable.
He just tucked up behind.
He's a very good producer. Mr. Spinks.
And we always hear about you. Mike.
Yeah.
And I'm now sitting next to the legend.
The legend it is.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Yes, reach out and be healed, mate.
Don't know what that means, but hallelujah. And Billy just played a white behind the yellow to try to keep the red safe. I think by the looks of things, he's played that off. Oh, he is a legend, this guy. He can actually see shots that other people can't see. I think he was nearly forced into that position, I have to say.
Yeah.
But he had the opportunity. Now,
of course, this boy will be watching at home.
What's his plan? Where's he going to be playing this? In the middle. Another one in the middle. Yeah, he's had to look to see, because that red goes into the corner bag next to the black. So he's trying to make sure that he can use those. He's got a little awkward one in the middle of the table. So he may be taking those out right now and take those opportunities. But he's nearly got perfect position for that ball down the rail as well. So it's his decisions.
I do like watching Henry when he is on form. He is another gifted player.
I just like watching Henry.
Yeah, that's what Leanne says all the time.
This game's got a lot tighter since I arrived. You know, they looked like they were going to run away with this. And I think that as we were talking earlier about all of the games and feeling nervous, and probably they started off a bit nervous. Gucci, sorry. You'll be on the live stream a little bit later if you want to watch it.
He wins the prize every time for eating the most food of the pool league, right?
And still skinny.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he is. But it's, I think by the sounds of things, answering your question from earlier, when we had talking about nerves, I think they probably were a little bit nervous. Started off a bit slow and they just got into the right realms of things. Maybe when the other team, Penwithick as well, and they've gone through, maybe taking it a little bit less lighter than what they should do. However, we've now back down here. Let's look at back, screw back for the corner bag again.
Look at that.
does look like it goes. Just having a look at the table. He's still across. Ready for the black. Over in the middle, probably. Or out of the top bag. Depending on the angle that he's going. I think it's going to be middle. Yeah, he reset himself during that. Had a look. Like I said, if he'd just got another inch or two, we're probably taking it at the top, but probably going to take that in the middle now.
Yeah.
Even though he's not afraid of either way.
I'll be taking that middle all day long.
Yes.
Getting back up, having another look again.
It's
That's
nice
always a good way, isn't it?
It's nice to see. He's just making sure.
Yeah. Just like
And
that.
he plops it into
There's
the
another
middle.
one for Penwithick then. Look at that.
So that's 8-5. We're first to 10 tonight.
Indeed.
Yeah.
First to 5. Yeah. Okay, so we're on the Sup Cup table. This is perfect timing because Chris Brown is now taking a shot on the Sup.
Quality player.
Yes, indeed. And with that, I've just seen a comment come in from Suzanne Brown, which is his mother.
Oh, hello, Suzanne.
Yeah, hi Suzanne.
Do you get a shout out?
Can you give a shout out for John Brown, Chris Brown, and the lads? Hope they do well. Oh, and my nephew Spud, or he won't forgive me.
Hello, Mrs. Brown's boys.
Mrs. Brown's boys, yes. You're on fire, mate. You're made for this. I think you might have found a new career. So,
And I hope you're enjoying the stream today.
yeah, fantastic. Oh my gosh, lots of viewers now.
Yeah, I've invited a few friends around.
Oh my goodness, lots of comments. So, Gareth mentions walking in Memphis is one for him. So I must be talking about
Singing
your singer.
for Ben Tan.
Yes.
We were walking in Memphis.
Andrew Kitt says, who is this on commentary with Shane? Well, this is the wonderful Sean Sullivan. No relation to Ronnie.
No, there's no O.
Oh, yeah, there's no
Apart
O.
from oh dear.
Oh dear. Someone's put, here I am at home getting pissed in Yorkshire. How come am I here? On the stream, I don't know. But
Yo, Yorkshire. Oh. Right, we're back to the mainstream. We've now looking at Liam.
yes, and Paul Barron.
And Paul Barron. We played in a competition, both of us in Exeter. Both of them in my team as All Saints, No Sinners. We reached this quarterfinals, just one shy of winning or getting into semis. We had a 3-man playoff. Both of them are quality players. Liam was called in late, and he really did extremely well. For all of us, represented the team extremely well. Won a few games, and probably more so than most of us.
I've just got to do a quick apology because Mike, our producer Mike, has just said that he spelt Liam's name wrong. So we do apologise. These things do happen. Don't take it personally. But I'd like to welcome back onto the microphone someone with more pool knowledge than myself, and that's Mickey Mears, the chairman of the league.
Yeah, I wouldn't really worry about his name. I think he's been called a lot worse than that. But yes, he's a great player. He's a lovely person, and additionally, attacking player. He'd be looking at ways of being able to clear this out, even though the red on the cush near the centre bag is actually a little bit tricky. He might want to get it out, but we don't know what's going to happen with this white as it stands at the moment. Oh my God. He's opened everything up.
It's a bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, it was a great effort. Sometimes you can't allow for that, but the balls as they are, 2 yellows on the side, makes it a little tricky. If he wanted to try to get them out, he might even be looking right now. Yellow next to the black might be a little difficult. So he's going to have to try working this and plan what he wants to do.
Dropping this in and going up the top for the one near the top left.
Yeah. He's maybe a little bit hampered by that by the red. And they might be able to see a little bit if he's hitting on the left-hand side of the ball. don't know whether it was an opportunity to take those 2 yellows out at the start of that.
Yeah, he might have been able to just drip them out. He's still got the yellow by the black, which is a problem ball.
Oh, he's totally doing that now, is
Nick
he?
it in. It's unfortunate.
Oh, it's flicked it just into a potentially worse position.
He's still got his 2 shots. It's whether the top one of the 2 doubles or whether the bottom one doubles. He might just be trying to break him out a little bit.
No, he's
just gone for the
double.
bottom one double.
Yeah, he's not a person necessarily to break the balls out. He'll see the opportunity to be able to play them.
Interesting whether he plays this a little bit side and tries to clip the yellow by the black over the centre pocket.
Yeah, I think you called it and it was an opportunity, but maybe the yellow was a little bit too far from it. Going to take that in the middle and then double the other yellow in as well. Tricky little finish, mind. Yellow very
Looks like
close.
he's playing the double. It's not too bad, that.
Set it up.
Yeah, just stun this one in, leave himself a little angle on the yellow, drop it down the rail. White comes across the table.
Yeah, it's left an angle though.
Yeah, it's left a perfect angle. He's just drop this down and it's all about whether he gets this one. The white's naturally coming back for the black in the opposite corner.
Yeah, maybe
Took
it
it
was
off
just
the rail.
just a touch too much angle, and it
giving
always made it a little trickier, didn't he?
It's giving Leon a little bit of a chance here, because if he just drops this up the table about 3 or 4 inches, he should leave the cut and be able to cannon the other one out at the same time when he cuts the one in the centre pocket.
I think you're right, but
he's
now
made
he's
that.
there. Is he going to play a snooker?
Probably. I mean, the shot is to play the fudge, but depends on. Looks like he's playing the cut in the middle. Yep. And the yellow looks as if it's kind of slightly out of the pocket, so he can have a dig at this and put the white on the opposite side of the table and leave himself a shot and back. Oh, he's gone for the double. Oh dear. Baz has got a little trim on this one. It's out of the pocket and it looks like it's a little bit tight to the rail. He just drops this home. He's played that nicely.
You can't teach that, mate.
No, he's played that very nicely. So, fairly straightforward finish for Baz there. It was a nice little clip in, comes up, leaves himself nice and easy on the black.
So that takes it to 9-5.
9-5 on the hill. One more frame for Penwithick.
And then what would happen on that table then? Would we go straight onto doubles or singles on that table? Would that
I'm
happen?
sure, it depends on what's going on the other table,
Okay.
what the score is.
I'll just flip over to that other table a moment. Sup Cup table.
Eric.
So, keep your comments coming in, people. We do appreciate them. It's nice to see the stream is well received, and a big thanks to Demolition Southwest Skip Hire for sponsoring the stream tonight. Darren Strictly and the team there are great supporters of the Cornwall channel, and we're looking to do a lot more with them. So a big thank you to Demolition Southwest Skip Hire. If you ever need a skip to get rid of any rubbish, Mickey, give him a shout.
For sure.
All right. Eric's kicking off here.
No, he didn't.
I reckon a few people's going to be watching this stream back over the weekend, Mickey.
6-5 to par in B on the other table. Dereliction of duty from the chairman there, not putting the result in from the last frame on the other table.
Right one did it. Shock horror. Never happened in my day.
Chris is in complete control on the other table at the moment. Just given 2 shots, but he's got that bottom bag covered. Aaron's in a bit of strife.
Can you hear Pete Bates' laugh there in the background? That famous laugh from the league.
Yeah.
There it is. You can't help but smile.
Spud's in good order here.
said to him before coming back, I said, do you want to say a couple of words on commentary tonight? And he said, I've got to play the next game. I said, oh yeah, so shout out to my dad who's there tonight, Russell Moore. That comes in from Gary Hodgson.
His dad. Good old Lucky Pants.
Oh dear. My
Gary
dad.
Hodgson, County A player, quality player.
Well, we didn't see that go down, but I think did Chris win that one? We heard the noise.
Could be 7-5 to par in B.
I think yes. Yes. Chris Brown won that game over there on the Sup Cup table.
Spud's working these quite nicely at the moment.
Spud you like.
Just get back onto this one and just drop this down the rail. As long as he clears the red, he's okay. He's just got a little drop in beyond the yellow because the pocket's open, and I'm not so sure he's hit that.
Oh, I don't think that's enough.
No, he hasn't.
No, he's not.
Not by his reaction anyway.
No, he's not having that.
Needed to clear that red.
He's not having that. Martin Knight getting down there and having a look. Total called.
Mr. Gooch is over there going, is there food this evening by the looks of it?
He's
I
not
said-
even playing, is he?
Not for him.
No, that's right.
Right, Spud's had a great shot there. He's come off the top rail, off the side rail, kissed his red. Still keeps the pocket from the black. Dan has a chance of getting the red down there in between.
Quite.
Not yet.
I'd love to know where the furthest viewer is this evening on the stream. Just drop a comment where you're viewing from.
A couple of years ago, we had someone from Australia, didn't we?
We did. That's, you can't get much further away than that, can you? Maybe Fiji.
He's left Spud a chance at this one, but he's literally got to drop this in dead weight so he leaves the yellow across the bottom rail. Might be a bit firm.
Oh, he's got that face of
Literally
pain.
had to drop that in dead weight, just touch it in.
Oh.
Clive, Dave Stuffridge launches himself at a break on the opposite table.
Spud you like's not having this.
It's a nice little shot, that.
Paul Simpson says, hi Mickey, Chelsea win tomorrow?
Yeah, would be nice, but we are heavy second favourites at the moment, I'm afraid.
If you can hear that noise, that is Pete Bate in the background you can hear. Laughing his little socks off, dear him.
Dear of him. Left awkward cue in there, Dan, for Spud. Again, it's one of these, just a touch. You really want to just drop this off the rail and leave the white behind.
Oh dear.
Missed it.
He was bridging over that as well.
Tried to cut it in. Personally would have just been dropping it off the rail and leaving the white behind the reds so that the yellow closer to the corner pocket, leave it a little bit more accessible.
So Rob Johns from Pasty Power live streaming says, a town far away, some people call in Redruth. And Noel O'Reilly watching in Reading.
What? No, I'm wondering if you know Graham Taylor.
You know it's going to be
He
there.
probably does.
Yes, you can probably recall a few frames, I expect.
Dan's going to work now with 2 shots, so it's pretty good. It's just a little stun shot. Ooh, he's looking at the other way now. This is tricky, this, because he's got to send this back and across, I would have thought. And the white's gone in. Oh, he's hit the knuckle.
Hey?
But the problem is he wanted to send it back and across because the 2 reds are tight to the yellow. Top one definitely doesn't go. The bottom one probably would have. But to coin a phrase from our ex-county champion and ex-county A captain, Nick Rowe. He needs to mind his work now.
Yeah, thoughts with Nick Rowe, actually, his family at the moment. There's some sad news.
Yeah. Well, Daniel. With 2 visits as well. It's criminal. Should have done the one below the black, really, to the right of the black in the first place. Played a good snooker, though. I think he's left Spud the up and down, though, or across the table. If it goes up and down, the chances are, if he plays it the right way, he's going to land on the black in the centre pocket or top corner. Don't want to hit this too firm. Oh, he's unlucky. He's got that very thin. And landed right on the black. Looks like he's pushing a double.
I tell you what,
a fair effort.
the shot before that, to coin a phrase from my teammate Mike Morgan, if he didn't have any bad luck there, he had no luck at all.
No luck whatsoever.
Crikey's sake. With a bit of luck, he'll finish this frame here and get the last bit of the Sup Cup table as well.
Has he sent the white in the top corner? It's close, but not quite close enough. So, knowing Spud, he'll go for the double here. There, he's had a go at it.
There we go,
but not quite good enough.
You know what shot's going to come here, don't we?
Well, Dan should be just laying a little snooker now.
Exactly. There it is.
Spud actually hits this. He's only leaving him a difficult plant, and the red will go towards the side rail.
Oh my God, he went for look at that.
Close.
That is a hell of an effort.
Now, Dan's only got a plant here. He's got to top this in and out and hope that the red, he's got to play this at the right pace so that the red comes off, one red goes on the side rail, comes back out, and he pushes the white firm enough that he's straight on the red.
Yeah, this is not easy.
It's just about control. He's absolutely murdered it. He's got away with this.
I'll tell you what,
he's got away with this.
Bloody hell, there's the apology.
Wow, has he got away with
the
that?
Apology.
Well, Spud's going to go across the table. And he's got it. That's a good shot. He's tightening up now. He's definitely tightening up now on that table.
So that was a St. Blazey point there.
So 9-6. 9-6. Still on the hill, Penwithick. One more frame to go.
Ooh, it's all to play for, eh? Cool, you can feel the tension.
It looks like Ben Tan versus Aidan Craddock. And it will be Ben Tan's break, I expect.
So I've just had a message come in from Rich Nichols. Evening,
Nabo.
guys.
Evening,
guys.
Nabo.
Watching from St. Mary's in the Sillies. That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love the Sillies.
Evening, Nabo. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Nabo, been around for a few years. Plays county seniors. Been up. Represented Cornwall this last weekend in the national finals, in the seniors and in the men's B. Lovely lad.
Talking about lovely lads.
Sean's back.
I'll welcome Sean back.
Welcome back, Shawnee. Looks fully replenished. Guinness in hand. Couldn't quite work out the jigsaw puzzle that is a pair of headphones.
I have not drunk too much, honestly. So we should be up for a really good game on this one. Mr. Tan, quality player. Aidan. steady as a rock.
County B player versus County B player here. Carry on.
Not sure if that was a foul. Whether it was touching or no. Looks like it. So it was one shot open table. You can hear a lot of laughter on these headphones, can't you? All around.
I like this.
It's brilliant.
Yeah. Sean's making an announcement, folks.
Bing bong, bing bong. This is a social club announcement, ladies and gentlemen, social club announcement. I've just had it on good authority, I've had it come through to my earpiece, that thanks to the wonderful team here at the club, Chris and the team, have laid on some food, ladies and gentlemen, for everybody.
Andrew Gooch.
But not for Andrew Gooch. Yeah. So we were thinking when the food came out, it was going to be for the teams playing here in the middle. But no, they just told me that it's literally for everybody. So first come, first up, even me. Even me.
Hats off
But
to
big round of applause, I think, for Penwithick Club. They didn't have to do that. So thank you guys. Bing bong, ding bong.
It is funny though.
As you were.
It is funny to see Andy straight up, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. The mention of food and the Gooch is up on his feet.
He doesn't know how to get around that table while somebody's on there to get
Doesn't know how to get there quick
enough.
enough. He's just logging out the quickest way to the food.
He's being polite talking to other people, but
It's
he
not.
knows.
His tongue's hanging out. Look at him.
No. It's that saliva I can see from his mouth.
He's not happy. I've just told him he's got to walk around the arena. So he's now having to make his way through the people at the bar.
1 second, he's running.
His body's flying everywhere.
Wow, that was a great shot by Aidan, just right down the rail. Keeping it safe. It's a little bit of a mucky table at the moment. Certainly for yellows.
Gucci's uncovering the trays at the moment, and I think he's going to take one of those for himself.
Gooch Gate. Aidan's on reds at the moment. Mickey, what do you reckon? He's going to take it down the rail.
He's just going to try and cover the pocket here.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful. Ooh, nearly. He's played a nice shot. He was fortunate he didn't cannon the yellow into the centre pocket over there.
Mickey, I've got 2 Guinnesses and 1 hand. What can I do?
Drink the first one and then the second one. Either that or you get 2 straws.
Go on, pop off then, son. This yellow right next to the cushion is going to be really awkward for any shot later. I hate these particular positions. Probably the most difficult place on the table.
He's got to be a little bit careful, because what he doesn't want to do is he doesn't want to leave Aidan to see the red that's stuck next to the yellow in the middle of the table, which is now done. I'm sure Aidan will just move that out so that it's accessible.
So I reckon he can pop the ball and
So he just puts Ben under a little bit of pressure, that's all. If he just gets that one out into the middle of the table, it opens the frame up and it puts Ben under a little bit of pressure. It looks like he's going to try and drop this one in, and maybe it goes in the centre pocket, or is he knocking it out? Yeah, that's a good shot. He's played that well. He's now got to get down the bottom end of the table. Red's probably closest to the black spot. It's got a yellow in front of it and the 2 yellows on the opposite side of the table. That's the next quandary he has.
I think it's quite a crucial game. Sorry, can you remind me of the score on this?
It's 9-6.
Is it? Well done.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that.
Penwithick on the hill. One more
It's
frame.
like I've not been here or anything, isn't it? My own pool team always ask me how we're doing, and I never know. Little tricky, just fallen, just not right for him. Still got the game in the ascendancy, but
I'm not so sure that it's your pool team asking how you're getting on. It's why are you racking the balls up?
hey, I tell you what, I'm getting good at that now. I
Sean
was taught by
legendary.
Ryan Cleves recently how to set the balls up, and they're going very well.
The cleaver.
But I do
Well,
remember-
yeah, you put them in order.
I don't remember playing. It was a doubles comp that wasn't finished on finals night, and it was the worst game of pool because I'd set up the balls incorrectly all of the time. They did not
Yelson's got
split.
a little yellow into the corner pocket, and he's on the black in the centre on the opposite table. This could be 8. Could be 8-5 to par in B. There's a bit of game on going on over here.
I have to say that it's interesting on the main table. Oh, he's tried to take that one off. Changing the game around. I don't think at this stage.
I'm wondering if
he wants
Aidan's
to go
got the
for it.
angle to play the red that's got the yellow just below it, near the black spot, off the bottom rail, kick the yellow out of the way, so it cannons into the black and opens everything up in that bottom corner.
Wow, can you start at the beginning of that?
No, he's not even looked at it, so
No, I think he's going to keep both the balls safe as it stands at the moment. Try to
Screw down
nudge it down and take that into the mid. Ooh.
oh, young man.
Right, excuse my ooze. I think there's a chance where he just plays the yellows onto the red and he takes that pocket as it stands.
Yeah, that's. And
Easy.
to be perfectly honest, the reason why I'd have played the red off the bottom rail onto the yellows, it stops Ben from playing that shot.
Can you start from the beginning again, please?
Yeah. So instead of Aidan taking the one up the line,
I was joking.
open them up. Get rid of the yellows down there. Stop Ben from taking that pocket.
Well, we're starting to get to the end game now as well. I think that probably the reds are out. We've got a situation where the black is going to be tight. He's going to have to try to get that out. Really? It'll probably be if he can pop that the ball into the middle. He's got the table, 2 shots on the black. Yes, nicely done.
You've got to carry on playing, John.
Little
We've got
tricky.
2 other finals to play. That's what I'm saying. So. I'm ready. Yeah, mate. Yeah, crack on.
I've just been supplied food.
Sorry about that.
If you want to know what the food
Anybody
is...
heard anything untoward?
Did you? I didn't hear anything.
That's all right then.
Yorkshire pudding with some beef. Horseradish,
and a potato.
if people wanted to know.
But the Gooch has got 6 Yorkshire puddings and about 24 spots. Oh no, he's saying 3.
No, two.
Or was that 2
he's saying
and a
2.
thumbs up?
2. I don't know what you did with the other hand. I actually went to somewhere where he actually got two plates with his to-be wife, and she thought he was getting food for her, and found out
Oh no.
unsuccessfully that they were both for him.
Yeah, of course. He's trying to look rather innocent over there,
You could see us.
but with his cheeks full like a hamster.
8 coin went from
He
22
loves
to
the food.
4.
Lord.
And
Right, back to this game though.
Terra Luna went from
What's he going to do with the black here after he pops this red?
I'm not so sure whether he's got 1 or 2. That's the problem. He's been chit-chatting away, and
Everything
I think he's playing double back, but he's just.
itself out now. It's started to stop.
We need to play that absolutely full in the
Yeah,
face.
crash massively.
I think they'll probably. Well, he's not happy about it.
said it's rolled, but he's, to be perfectly honest, he's always hit it on that side of the ball. But there you go. It is what it is.
I'm not 100% whether he did or didn't, but when you're playing at that pace, you can't rely on a table unless you're playing some kind of drag or whatever to be able to try to straighten that ball up.
To hit it full in the face. Have to hit it full in the face.
Funny enough, if he was out a couple more inches, he might have had an easy double into the other one. And
If he hits that firm enough, he's got another shot.
Yeah, easy. Actually, it looked like it was going to always end up around that area if you played at that pace anyway.
But I made quite a lot on 8-4 in the week before.
It's a little tricky, but you would expect him to get out.
All young men.
So I made decent money.
Sorry, that's just a little private joke from Monday nights.
Out of that, but I lost 600.
Don't want to know about your Monday nights.
I'm still up.
Here it goes, and it's in. Well done. Well done, Aidan.
So is that 9-7?
He's checking the lay of the table, that boy. He wants to see if it rolls, and it went straight as a die. No. Mickey, that's your fault. Anyway, we're on...
I always said they can moan as much as they want, but they don't want to come up here and sort the tables out before the finals.
Oh, I wouldn't have done either. So we're on to do we know what the score is on the other table at the moment?
I'm not so sure, but I'm wondering whether it's
been close all the way.
7 or 8 to par in B, I think. I'll have a look.
Thank you. At the present moment in time, it looks like a bit of a messy table, but red's all spread around and yellow's in the middle of the table. He's a good potter, this guy. He knows what to do, but unfortunately it's made it a little bit more difficult with that yellow going where it is.
Scores in the doors, 8-6 to par in B.
B? Yep. And AZ yellows at the present moment in time, yeah?
Yes, they are. Sorry, mouthful of potato.
Dirty potato dog. Whilst he's enjoying that, I think we're going to be getting on to the next game, but I think somebody else needs to go for a little bit of a wee or a comfort break, so we'll concentrate on the Supplementary Cup. Black looks suspiciously, it's going to be cannoned in unless there's a lot of screwage on there. Yeah, that's nice, but unfortunately, the yellow don't go anywhere. Maybe the cocked hat up to the top bag, but we'll never know. We shall see what he thinks.
Gooch just tried to steal my food.
Well, I don't disbelieve you.
He is unbelievable.
He is. I've never seen anybody eat so much in my life. Except for Graham Taylor at Christmas before he had his heart attack.
Well, thank you for that. Well, I say, so it's going to come across and try to... if he caught it a little bit thinner, he would have been able to take it over to the other bag. It's still a bit mucky as it stands at the moment, so B in the centre. So. Well, back to the main
table.
game.
Graham Taylor to break.
And it looked like it was Pete that was possibly playing against him, so...
Come up dry there.
Yeah, it's been dry tonight. Has it been dry for you? Table?
It's a bit of a loaded question, isn't it?
I don't think that I've seen many balls going off the break, apart from when we started at the beginning. Because you are a man that looks after the table.
Earlier on, that obviously, when they're ironed, they're a little bit slicker and the balls run around a little bit more.
Yeah.
And now they're just being brushed in between frames. They're not quite as quick, but that reminds me.
That's worked out perfectly. Reminds me you brush your hair. But he's had a little bit of luck there, even though it was going into them, going in that direction. Pipe at the football club is on reds. Has the ascendancy with the other red at the bottom of the table, however. the red at the bottom, the right-hand side of the table, if you look, it looks a little difficult. He's going to have to work that out.
Sorry, quick break. Just have to put the iron on for when these matches finish.
What's the order after this? Is it doubles or singles on the main table?
It'll be singles on the main table.
Yeah, nice. Well, I'll be supporting my own players at that particular time.
Of course you will.
If we couldn't make this final, we would have to make the most of all the other parts. Graham is in a situation where he's going to have to work at a game where he has to change this around.
All he's got to do is take that pocket. There you go. We might just have to foul snooker. In which case, Pete could take the yellow over the pocket, nominate the yellow, take the yellow over the pocket.
I think he could eke through. I'm just looking up. I think he can hit that red at the below.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he can. I think it's an opportunity for him to be able to. He saw both sides of those. I don't think
Has
it's
he
a
not
bad
gone
shot.
and sent the white?
Oh my
He's
lord!
sent the white in the centre as well.
He's changed it around.
Might well have been a little bit of a mistake if that's a foul snooker. I'll take the yellow, but the yellow's out of the pocket slightly, but
I just thought that the reds below, in the mix of all the yellows, was able to be seen both sides. He could have possibly cut it to be able to get the table open.
I think Grace is going to look to pop this one and run into them a little bit, open them up.
Yeah, it's not good down there at the moment. We know it's not. Awkward yellow possibly goes in the middle.
It depends on whether the yellow's stuck on the red at the bottom rail, whether it goes into the left-hand corner. Yeah, he's just opened them up a little bit.
Yeah, he's missed the pot, mind, and I think he was possibly concentrating on the cannon a little bit too much.
He's got the one by the black that goes in the middle. Just about.
It was just slightly off the angle. He knows what he's doing, though.
He does. Nice shot.
Yeah,
I like that one.
that is a cheeky shot. Well, I can see that. Opportunity to see that other ball and probably pot it, but whether you want to do that or not is another matter. Oh, no, he's keeping it there. Oh, he's put it safe on the side.
It's not too bad if he's on the side rail up there because he's got the red on the opposite side of the table. Just depends on the angle that he's left with at some point.
Doesn't need to do that. But it's a good opportunity. Graham takes that, oh, perfectly. Doesn't touch the sides. Long pot.
So it's all about that red and yellow on the bottom rail. It's whether the red goes into the right corner bottom or whether it goes into the left corner bottom. Probably going to play the plant now. Yellow below the red. Looks like he's playing the plant now with the red onto the... That's the one that I was talking about. So, yeah, obviously it did. It's a good shot.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of mapping it out, making sure that he gets the right positioning on these. They should be there. Oh, he played the cannon.
Yeah, it's
That
fine.
opens it right up.
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
all over
perfect now.
Should be all over now.
Just keep your mind right.
It's one in the centre first.
Four balls
he's looking
and
like
they're
he's trying to miss
champions.
one in the corner. It's just weird. Unless he's
He's putting a
not
lot of
quite
side
straight
on
on the
this
one in
to
the
try
middle.
to straighten up the next, yeah. Ooh, makes it awkward to cue in as well.
Yeah,
He
he
sized
looked like
to
he was
himself.
straight on the one in the middle. I'm wondering why he didn't take the one in the middle.
He sized to himself.
He obviously wasn't straight enough on it. Camera angle's a little bit different, isn't it?
I think he got an angle to bring you out.
A little bit of right hand side. Oh, he
my
smashed
God.
that.
Oh. Well, that's not like Graham at all. That is not like Graham at all. It's funny how these cameras do play games on your mind. Then again, yeah, go and pop this now. Oh, he's tried the double-double. Still going to be difficult for Pete, there's no doubt about it, but the yellow is not in a good position to play.
The unfortunate thing is for Pete is he can't see the one that's up on the top left-hand rail. He might be able to sneak this below the yellow.
Yeah,
That's a great shot.
Take it, I think that he's got...
Shot. Nice shot, Pete.
Yeah. Top right, top left.
Yeah, it's a little snick in. Come back for the other one, as long as you don't go in the centre pocket.
I don't know whether we need to do too much on that, but it's still there. But the next shot is going to be really difficult. Putting top onto that just to be able to drop
The thing is with that yellow where it is,
yeah, it makes it easier.
just drop this one in. It's not natural to be on the black, but
No, I think he's going to cannon into it potentially, or he's not going to leave good position.
He's playing bottom.
Try to double.
Oh my lord.
Oh,
That looks like game over. It could be a foul snooker as well.
oh, Pete. Just drops his son.
It is a foul snooker, but he's got a potting angle in it anyway, so he'll just be dropping this one in.
I'm holding my hands up at my face at the moment.
Carefully, don't play this with too much weight because the white's going towards the corner pocket. Oh my lord.
Again, I'm looking at one angle, just seeing the other. This is a mighty fine cut, or he's going to have to do something a little bit more sane. Again, the red's safer, so it's not too bad.
It's coming across the table by the looks of it.
Oh, I don't know about that. Clip off the side. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't,
Yeah, no,
he is.
he's going across the table.
Leaves the red up around. Well, yeah, that's if you don't pot it, of course.
It's a good shot.
Superb. Nice,
Never-
Graham.
To be fair, he knows himself. He should never have left himself in that position. 2 shots and just dripped the yellow down the rail. Just overplayed it a little bit.
He's just taking a little
Brought
bit
it a
of
bit
time out.
thick. Sent it off the rail and left himself in that position.
Just taking a little time out just to
Drop
make
it in,
sure
play a
of
little
this.
bit aside, just to keep the white away from the centre pocket. And that's game over and match over. So,
I
folks,
tell you what a good game that was.
Penwithick
It
win
wasn't-
the team knockout final. 10, 6, 7.
I tell you what, a football club must be proud of themselves during COVID.
Nice.
Unfortunately, they had the opportunity to be able to come up and got to the finals, and unfortunately it was all called off. It was the first time they did it, and it was really nice to see them back in the final, to be able to do their stuff again.
Yeah, for sure.
And they had their opportunity, so
Nice
it was
bunch of lads.
so brilliant. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I have to say that the St Austell District Pool League has so many good players. Yeah, so I think that we're going to pan over to the Supplementary Cup. Well done to Penwithick, by the way. Great game. Well done. They deserve it. They have to have deserved it because they beat us on the way. Congratulations, guys. Enjoy your time. So, hopefully we should be back to the Supplementary Cup. Just broken. And the table's a bit messy. Cannot see the angles perfectly, but there's so many difficult balls that are there. There's plants, there's balls that are tied up. And Mickey's trying to mouth to me in lip reading what I can do, and I've got no idea what he's saying to me. On the main table tonight, I think the next will be either the singles, possibly the doubles that will be on the main table that you'll be watching. If it's the singles, it'll be Dan Allen from the Penwithick Club and Kalvin Ashwood, that's from the Comrade Bears. Or if it's a doubles, then we've got the same team that just played with Liam Reynolds and the main man himself against Russell and Grandad. Hopefully it'll be the singles.
Mate, you're such a professional at this now. I could just leave you now, and you're just like, you've got this. You're like,
I'm embarrassingly bad.
no, you're not, mate.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
really, really good.
I'm going to
You're
have to
really,
start
really
to talk to myself at home. Maybe rocking, maybe. I'm a rocking horse.
This is great. So Russell's getting his cue out then. So there's, what's this, doubles now, is it?
It must be doubles now. Russell's county A player, and Grandad, who is in both of them play for the Comrade Bears. He doesn't play any county, never played county, but just won the aggregates for the league. He's a steady player. He knows what to do and play potentially a boring game. However, in recent times, winning the aggregates, he's been taking out clearances left, right and centre, but he has an all-round game. I'm talking about another table that we're not looking at the present moment in time.
Well, yeah, this is the table we're looking at. We're looking at the Sup Cup.
Yeah. So that wasn't the table that we're looking at. So we better get back to this one. I don't know the players and what we're trying to do there as an example, but it is certainly messy at the bottom right-hand side of the table.
I'll tell you, you're going to have fun now because Henry's going to join you. Henry McGaw, fresh from his team's win. So you'll be able to ask him how he feels. I'm sure he's feeling amazing.
Well, thank you for that, Henry. Beat me 3-2 in the singles as well. I don't know whether I can use the words that I was going to explain. I'm going to need to go through a language test for this. What I can or cannot say.
Yeah, just nice words, mate. Just nice words.
Yeah, they're always good. But
Yeah.
Henry is a different quality. Beautiful person. Family man.
Yeah.
Great player.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And do you know what? He always
sorry.
gives like advice. You know, he'll give me tips and stuff like that. You know, where most players, if they're good, they just tend to keep it for themselves. Not like you. I mean, you share tips and stuff, but you know, Henry always gives me tips. You know.
Well, if you ask Roger, he'll be able to give you horse tips.
Horse tips.
But I'm not good enough to be able to give you a tip. But
Mate,
still.
hush up, will you?
Anyways.
Shut it, Carter.
Getting colour.
Let's go through a couple of comments here before I wait for H to turn up. Well done, H. Nice. Someone says here, well done, H, actually. Connor Williams, nice.
Hello, Connor.
Yeah.
Connor
Come
took
on,
out.
Aidan.
I streamed a game with Connor, and he was so happy about having it streamed. He took out an audacious clearance, and it was only streamed for about 10 minutes because it was in the early days of streaming. And he took out this clearance, and he's got that there for life now.
I hear you. I hear you. Watching from Sheffield. We've got people watching from Sheffield and Barbados.
And Barbados.
Barbados. Barbados. What's your telly's like? Any good?
I tell you what, I've not eaten anything yet because I've been so excited talking.
So excited.
Yeah.
Talk about excited, I need to work out the names for Spinks to put on over there on that table. So whilst I do that, I'm going to invite Henry, fresh from his team's win, to jump in here and just have a few words with you, Shawnee.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you. Yes, Mark, the main man at Cockayne, with Liam Reynolds against Richard Anderson, known as Grandad Bear, and Russell as a Shuffle Bear.
The Love Muscle.
My team. The Love Muscle, yeah. Or Shuffler.
Yeah.
Hi, Henry.
You alright, mate?
I'm a virgin at this, and I've been quite enjoying that. What are you? Well, congratulations on your win, first and foremost.
Yeah, mate.
You didn't deserve it.
Well, thought it was going all the way for a minute.
It did. I did. You've got such a quality team. but they did give you a very good game, and you had to give a round of applause to the football club. There's no doubt about it. We've got the Bears v the football club in the pairs.
We have.
How do you reckon this is going to go?
I think Grandad and Russell are favourites. Been around a long time. I think this is
A very
Liam
long time.
and Mark's first doubles final, so I think they might feel the nerves a little bit.
Yeah, they've been on the table though. Would that give them any advantage?
They have. The table's lovely. It's nice and level, and it's really, really fast. So
Aidan Craddock didn't think that. He tested the table and then blamed it afterwards, but I thought it rolled perfectly. Aidan, you're the man at the table, by the way, and you'll know. We're on we've been talking over the Supplementary Cup, and I don't really know what's been going on, but it's always been messy right down there, right at the bottom, and a deliberate foul's been played, leaving really not much, unless some of these balls are separated.
what's the score in the Supplementary Cup, Sean?
I have got no idea, but I know it's close. I think there was 2 frames between them beforehand. Should be coming to the end quite shortly. So we come off the cushion to play the red, or missed it and hit on the way back. Got his second visit, but it's still mucky. Opportunities to be able to cut that in, but it's
decided against it. I think that's just opened it all up, Sean. Okay, if he takes the yellow over this corner pocket, and then to land on the yellow by the reds into the other corner, a couple of yellows in the middle of the table, and unless that yellow doesn't pass the red.
No, it doesn't. Oh, it does come off that other red.
It comes off the other red, doesn't it?
He took out a great clearance earlier, but it's just rattled that one. Still a bit messy. Not going to be finished in this visit unless there's some development.
No, it looks quite straight on this, doesn't it?
Opened it up.
Just the wrong side of this red, though. It's going away from the other two.
He's trying to put a little bit top right or left, depending on which way you're looking at. That yellow might squeeze through. However, we should leave that for the present moment in time. I think we might be seeing the toss for the doubles. I don't know who won that. It's the football club. At least
I think Bears won that.
Oh, no, the Bears won it.
Yeah.
Oh, we won something tonight then.
You won more than something, mate. League champions.
We take that.
For a few years on the trot now, Sean, I think. 3 in a row.
Yeah, we're doing all right on that. We've enjoyed it thoroughly. I'll tell you what a great league it is as well.
Yeah, very high standard. I would say yourselves and my team, we only lost 1 match
Against
this season, in the whole season. That was against each other. We beat you once, you beat us once, and small margins, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So Russ has broke off there. He's potted a red off the break. And looking at it from that position, I think Russ would stay reds.
Yeah, we're playing not alternate doubles, i.e. Scotch doubles. We're just playing normal doubles, breaks, clears, stays on until the lost turn. Unusual a little bit nowadays, but it seems to work for the league at the present moment in time. Russell's ended up second in the league during the league season. And we're looking at the black right now. Oh, No, whoever.
Russell's decided to go yellows there, and he's missed his opening ball, so that's a free table.
Yeah. They decided to let Grandad play and plot all of the balls. It's going to be unusual.
Yeah. Grandad solid, most wins this year as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So very good season for Grandad. This has got the potential to be really quite an attacking final.
Well, actually, I think it's a game of both halves, haven't you?
Yeah.
I think Football Club are going to be attacking. And I think that we're going to have a defensive side from the Bears. Or they've got that in their armoury.
Yeah. Yeah, they won't take any risks, will they?
It's not worked out well, whatever he's done on this, because he's got no opportunities. Probably going to have to keep it safe. Not the balls that they wanted to go for with the Bears. But the Reds have pockets for all of those. And have opportunities to be able to do that.
Yeah, as I say, they won't push the boat out too much in this first frame. So in the race to 4, the first frame is massive, isn't it?
It is.
Settle right down if you can win the first frame, you settle instantly, and then your opponents are still trying to get a foothold in the game.
I'm not sure whether that went or not, but either way, it's actually opened the table up a little bit for the Reds. As it stands at the moment, the Yellows have got a little bit of clusters in the middle. They're going to have to work that out. But
yeah, I think the right-hand yellow of the two above the black goes in the middle. Yep. So if he screws straight back off this one, get on the yellow down the rail, he's not going to win it. So that's a foul there. Let's say if you screw back and play the yellow down the rail, then the top yellow in the middle, the other yellow past the black, and they're kind of there. But
of course, we're playing world rules at the moment. It's not a skill shot for Blackpool rules.
No, not at all. No. And with 2 shots from here, I think it's going to be a formality for Russ once he maps out which way he's going to go.
He's taking his time.
Yeah, he will too.
How did you get on tonight, Henry?
Yeah, I played quite well tonight actually. I won all 3 frames. Yep. Didn't miss a great deal. Played quite solid ball.
Nice. I wouldn't expect anything different.
No. Yeah, so that's a nice shot there by Russ. So.
It's funny, I thought we heard Andy Jury in the background. And I've got Gucci's the hunger master behind us.
Yeah, Gucci's just hanging around the food table.
Yes.
I didn't know if you needed to be chiselled out of the chair at some point.
Well, if you want to do it, I'd love you to do it. Hey guys, I'll go and support. The Bears, and I'll leave you with Gucci.
No.
Take care of it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Shawnee. So joining us on the microphone now, Mr. Gooch.
Mr. Gooch.
Hello.
All right. Well, Russ has got 2 shots here on red. So
I just had a lot of food.
Yeah, I gathered that, mate.
A lot. So.
Do that, Andy.
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah, so I don't think Russ has gone far enough up the table for the red down this end. So
You say he's got 2 shots?
he's got 2 shots on red, yeah. So I think we're dropping the.
On the yellow.
Yeah,
Left.
I think he'll hold it up short. I think knowing Russ, he'll drop this in and just try and leave the white roundabouts in line with the blue spot on the snooker table. I don't think he'll risk running down to the yellows.
It's a fast table.
Could slide in behind.
It's easy to overhit.
Yeah.
Especially a shot like this.
Yeah, he's under at that, so that's it's quite all right for Russ with 2 shots here. So looking at that angle, I think he's playing into the yellow after he pots the red, so if he could play it dead weight, then he could just stun the white into the yellow and alter the black in the centre. But as I say, got the security of 2 shots, so he'll just be dribbling this over, I think. Yeah, always missed the part. But as I say, with 2 shots, he always had a banker. But it's a little bit tricky now.
Playing down on the white. He's got sliding.
Just got to make sure with this shot that he actually hits a white in the centre.
Yeah.
He's going to put a tracer side on it where he can slide in behind the yellow there. He should be just dropping this in and stun the white dead. Yeah, straightforward black into the centre pocket, take 1-0 lead.
Yeah, very sensible.
Oh,
Yeah.
straight to the far knuckle. Did not expect that. So that lets.
It was dead straight though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah. But I would expect Russell to not miss that. But this clearance is all about which way you go.
Yeah.
That's not too. I think this is thinner than it looks, so could be losing the white again here. So probably play the land of white above the 2 yellows in the centre of the table. He'll be
I
on
think
even.
he'll play the snooker.
Yeah, this isn't as easy as it looks though, playing the snooker. Yeah, so it's not bad because the yellow passes the black, so for me I'd be taking this one down the rail now, but
You would take that now?
I would personally, yeah. Drop
You've
this
got to
one.
have a lot of confidence to take a
You
shot
have,
at that.
but they go down the
One
rail
shot.
lovely on these tables. They're alright. So just drop this one in the other opposite corner now and then roll the one in the middle and black in the same pocket.
Good call. Don't go too far.
No,
He's alright.
that's alright. He's landed top side of it, so he's always staying the right side of it, black. So yeah,
Good finish, though.
it's a good finish, but unexpected visit there for Liam. So straight black, so that's 1-0 to the Blazey boys.
What's your first 2?
Best of 7, so first of 4 for the singles and the doubles. Looking over at the supplementary, yeah. I think Chris is red, isn't he? Looking at the red,
Yeah,
so
looks like it.
a little bit awkward with the red in behind the black there.
I would say he's probably got 1. If he had 2, he would have had that one on the side cushion out by now.
Yeah, as long as this yellow doesn't squeeze in by the red in this bottom corner, he should be alright, but play the double and nudge the black out.
Make sure you do a special shout out, Kalvin.
It's not too bad there really. He's got Oscar in a bit of trouble here. Oscar would just roll onto this yellow, I think, and leave an awkward white. I wouldn't have brought the white out. It looks like he's gone off as well, so it's unlucky there.
If you're going to do something like that with a pocket, you want to be sure you've got the pocket.
If you're going to bounce into the reds and you need to get the white, a good white, preferably where it is now actually, where I actually put it, but yeah, I think he's under it now. He's slightly got the wrong angle, but just breaking off now in the second frame of the doubles. Oh, and it's gone and off.
I think that's more than one that he's had of those tonight.
Yeah,
He's had a couple of those tonight.
Yeah, I had 2 breaks tonight, and I potted the white both times in that pocket.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did you?
yeah, not
On a table that splits that well,
yeah.
it's gutting, isn't it? You,
It
you
is,
sort of
'cause
think you're
you're so
guaranteed
up-
to get a clearance.
So up against it.
The white goes straight away.
The break's massive in this game. 'Cause you get control of the table.
And I should imagine, because it's so fast, it's harder to play a safety over the pocket, taking the pocket.
It is, yeah. I say, unless there's a ball in the pocket like the yellow down in the left-hand corner here, where you can nestle on it to take the pace out of it, it's not so bad. But if you're trying to cover that pocket from where the first red is, so hard. We'll say one visit here. Depending on which way Grandad goes. The most awkward yellow is the one between the two reds just below the black, but if he pots this one in the middle, he can just drop down on it now, get on it early. What are we doing, Britt, there?
Now he's going to be chasing position.
Chasing position now, yeah. Especially because the red goes inside the yellow down in this left-hand corner.
So he's probably going to force it around the top cushion there and bring it back round after the yellow in the middle.
Yeah.
Around those reds. He's got quite an angle there, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think if it was me, I'd just concentrate on potting the yellow in a straight up in the top corner.
You go top?
Yeah, because he can just stun the white dead then, and he's on the other yellow to the middle.
I think he's got the angle. I don't know. He's looking at the middle.
White's travelling when you're hitting this thing on a fast table, so I know you've got the banker of the yellow by his hand over the corner, but he's missed it.
Yeah.
Overcut it.
He did rush the shot though.
He did, yeah.
Got right down on it.
He did, so this is another good chance here actually for Liam and Mark, because if they put this red in the right hand corner here, and he's got to play this off the yellow if he's playing it first. Move the yellow out of the way. I like to move the yellow out of the way there.
I don't think he...
to give you more scope.
Yeah.
It does pass the yellow, but well, obviously it's just an abstraction there, isn't it?
I think the two reds that are in the middle of the table there, I think you have to be somewhere quite close to those, heading to the middle.
Yeah.
It looked a little bit tricky. I don't think there's any gap between them as such.
There's not. I think he needs to be playing on the red by the black here. I actually think he's gone for the pot there. And,
he's done an Aidan.
He has, yeah. He's gone for the pot, he's missed it, and he's covered the bag. I think Russ thinks the same the way he's smiling there.
He's staring at me.
This frame could potentially turn into a bit of a tactical battle now. I think Russ might just play the top yellow in the
This is where he comes out in his
corner.
element. He loves it.
He does, yeah.
That's where the county A experience will come in, I expect.
Yeah, I think he'll just be dropping this over the red, so just to give him a banker where they can't clear up. Oh no, he's playing the red onto the yellow onto the red.
Yeah.
Take the pocket. Play the foul, but take the pocket. Yeah. I think when you play those shots, I like to get the red as tight as you can on top of the yellow. It's got a bit of a gap there where they can flick it out first ball.
Yeah.
If you can flick it out first ball and get the white top out for the table, they're in a shout again. Whether it doubles past the yellow over the bag, the opposite corner, I'm not sure.
You as Dolly.
So yeah,
He's not left himself very good there. No shot on.
I think they've given the advantage back to the yellows.
There's absolutely no shot on at all.
No, if he tries to push the red up to the top corner, he's probably hit off in the middle. So. Oh.
Had a little bit of run there. Not one ball safe. He's left the plant there.
I think my shot here is to double the yellow in the middle. Just going over here to watch Oscar on the black here. Sinks the flank, he's happy. As I say, not too sure what the score is on that, but with the A team against par in A against par in B, so bit of a rivalry there.
I think he's a bit pleased with himself. Yeah, he's still going.
Yeah, he's still going.
He's
yeah.
still going.
He's delighted with that, isn't he?
Yeah.
Over the moon.
He's just gone out to the street to shout a little bit more, I think.
Yeah. So I think Grandad's played the container shot there, just sprung a yellow off the side rail and tried to get a good white. I think they can get through to the red by the centre pocket, but whether they can pop it, I'm not sure.
Oscar's still happy over there.
Oscar's still going.
I think he must have been sniffing something before he come out. No, I don't think he can pot it. It's, yeah, he's limited Russell's options there.
Yeah, he's left him awkward queuing for the top yellow, and obviously the yellow above the red on the left centre is a bit tricky as well.
There's a fair bit of pressure on this one now.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be going 2-0 down, but I think the yellow on the side rail drops in the middle off the red.
I think we're going to have to get quite close to it to do that. I don't think he'd be able to do it from where the yellow he's playing is now.
No, he does need to get on the side rail to play
Whether or
it.
not he's got the angle, I don't know if he has. Yeah.
Okay, so awkward ball here is the yellow on the left-hand side of the table.
I should
If he can
imagine
get
he'll probably double it.
He'll probably double it, but if he can get anywhere near it, it does drop in this centre pocket. I'm sat right in line with it here, so. But he'd have to play it dead weight. I'm not too sure whether he'd stay on the black, so he'll more likely set himself up to play the double on that one.
The problem I got, playing from Wales,
Clive's about to break off.
Yeah, Clive Stuffridge on the
Experienced player.
yeah, been around for years with Clive.
Yeah, good snooker player as well.
Yeah.
Very good snooker player. Speaking of snooker, Henry, it's about time you made an appearance back on the snooker table.
It's been a while since I played that game, mate.
No. You're one of the feared players, one of the players like Paul that I never want to play against. So know what you're capable of.
I've played at a decent standard, but Russell's left is awkward here, really, because he's bottom side of this yellow, so drop this in. He's going to have to play the cutback double, I think. The white round and off two cushions and back near the bottom red of the 3 on the right hand side of the table. This isn't easy.
No, it's not. And he's got to land.
Bit of pressure. He knows if he misses this, he's giving away a good chance to
And
lose
after
the
the
frame.
black that he missed in the middle of the first frame, he's probably got a lot of pressure on himself.
Yeah. It's a good part.
He's snooking himself.
He's snooping himself.
Well, I don't know if he's full ball snooker. Yeah, he is. He's full ball snooker. Yeah. Although, looking at that, if he's looking at the yellow off the red, he's
Well, he's nudged the red closer to the pocket, which makes it easier to play it off the red, but you have to play with a little bit of left-hand side of the top rail.
big shot.
It's a big shot. There's quite a bit of scope for this shot, actually, from where the red's landed. Because he can even, he can still make it if he hits the side cushion after he plays the top rail.
I think it was.
Yeah, good shot. Good shot. Tidy. He'll just drop this in the middle now and it should be one apiece.
Yeah.
And Rossi.
He wants to make sure of it.
Yeah, I think if he plays at dead weight, the white be coming off two cushions and then behind the, where he's digging down, it makes it harder to pot this.
You can understand it almost the other way round. But
I'd much prefer just to drop this in.
Yeah, well done, son.
Russell!
Played it well. So,
He's apologised for any luck.
yeah.
I'm not sure which part of that he's apologising for.
I think it's just
Where
where the
on the
white's
back.
kicked through after he's come off the top cushion and potted in off the red. That the white's followed through, has managed to be on the black.
I think
Go anywhere
in a
then.
situation like that, if you're willing to take the risk of playing a shot knowing that if you miss, it's game over,
Yeah.
and you land with a little bit of fortune, is there a need to, is it so much as a fluke? Is it seen as a fluke, or do you think it's a nice reward for a, what do we call a brave shot?
Yeah, I mean, he's in a position where he knows that if he misses the shot, then he's probably lost the frame. So, I mean, I think he's forced into it with only having one ball left. Because at the end of the day, I mean, he can't nestle on it or come off cushions and rest on it because he's got the opponent's ball's top half of the table. So it's a shot he's had to go for, and White can land anywhere, but on that occasion he's come out on it.
Just over on this side, Chris is attempting a takeout here, I think. I think he's gone a little bit too far on the ball. He wanted to plant the 2 yellows. He's going a longer way around, but he's another good player. He's experienced. He's another good snooker player.
Yeah, he's been
a lot of snooker players coming through.
Been around for a few years, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Everyone's pretty much similar area apart from one still, but
Should be straightforward for Chris. I think put this yellow on the top, run down the right hand side of the table. You've got a choice of either yellow.
if I still them, I didn't really similar to the move to Golver.
Looks like he's digging it.
Yeah. Might have been slightly different. Yeah.
We're watching off here.
Yeah, a lot of gear on that one. Unfortunately, it's not worked out.
It's not.
So back over to
doubles knockout.
final. Yeah.
It's currently 1 apiece at the minute. So third frame. I think Liam and Mark are reds. Liam's just landed in the pack of balls there, not left himself. Oh no, he is yellow. He is yellow, sorry, got that wrong.
He's in a bit of trouble there. It's a good shot.
It's a good shot. He's still got 2 yellows tied up by the black, so
I should imagine he'll be looking to cannon from the one on the right. Maybe?
yeah, I think he needs. I think it stayed right hand. Yeah, he'd have dropped the one in the middle and then rolled the one in the corner, played the one in the opposite middle and stunned into the black and the last yellow. But obviously he's not going to.
I should imagine, given the balls that the setup of the yellows, I should imagine that Russell will probably take the bottom one of these and then try and perhaps play a little bit safe. I can't see him attempting to take them out. Can you?
Well, if the middle red passes the yellow into the corner.
I think it will.
No, he doesn't. He wouldn't have played it that soft. That's not the best of shots so far.
I think it goes from the middle, it goes to the middle.
Yeah.
I'm quite surprised. I thought he would have either taken the pocket or potted it.
Yeah, definitely. He's under it, that, so he's given Mark a chance here. If he just drops this in and I think he's over it there a little bit. I would have been playing for the one in the centre pocket first. If the yellow above the black goes through the gap into the corner, but he'll have to split the other yellow by the black for another ball. But as they're all quite close to each other, so you have got options. Yeah, so that went through the gap. So he's going to be playing this one into the centre pocket now and leave the white where the yellow is. So then he can just pop this other yellow inside the red and just screw into the yellow and black. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is all about pace, especially on the fast. Just control this on the table that's fast. You don't have to really already screwed straight off the face of the yellow. That's a tad unfortunate.
With these balls, they'll just spring off each other, won't they?
Yeah, watch he doesn't knock the red in here. Flick onto the red. Oh, there you go. There you go. And that, I think from here now, that will be end of frame there now.
should imagine so.
I think Grandad will play this red bottom half of the table first, inside the yellow, and then go up for the 4 reds and 1 half of the table where you're not moving the white around the table.
Obviously, we haven't been bad jokes, all beer up. We've done that since 5 o'clock. Down.
That's a good shot by Chris.
He's shaking hands, this match over.
Yeah.
So he's played it.
What a way to finish the match.
He's played it to go into the middle, off the red, and then into
Good finish to a match.
Yeah, it's a good finish. He's played the double off the background, so get back to the double knockout here. I think
We've got to get a replay on that one. We'll have to convince Shane to start doing replays.
I think Grandad will take these out quite forward, quite straightforward here.
Yeah.
Let's put this red into the corner pocket, stun across the table for the red in the same pocket. So take the red in the top corner, drop back out near where he is now, where he can just roll this red into the centre and come down to the black to the opposite corner.
Simple as that.
Simple as that, mate. He's controlled that well. As long as yeah, he's okay, I think. Only thing you get with that is if you over hit that and you come lower side of the red, then once you pot it, you're moving away from the black. So
I think that's what he's doing now.
I think that's what it's done. So
Slightly.
it'll just drop this dead weight, I think. Yeah. He was wrong side of it. Makes this black harder than it should have been, but I think he's still at 2 shots, isn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah. Good black there.
Oh, love his shooting, Grandad!
2-1 to Russell and Grandad now.
Been mistakes on both sides.
Yeah, a couple of unexpected misses.
Possibly down to nerves. But
I expect
Russell and
so.
Grandad are starting to wake up a little bit now.
Yeah.
Mark and Liam need to draw on their strengths.
So yeah, just while they're racking them up, I'm under orders to give a little shout out to my boys who are at home, all on a sleepover. Kian, Jaden and Jensen and Ollie, and Alfie's having a sleepover with Leo as well.
Carnage in that house, or are they asleep now?
Yeah, I'm hoping they're asleep by the time I get home, put it that way.
You're hoping?
Yeah.
Depends how many chocolate bars and Smarties are coming out.
It's Mark breaking off now in the 4th frame of the doubles knockout. Currently 2-1 to Russell and Grandad.
What match have we got up next on the left-hand table there? Mickey's doing the table.
He's doing the table, so I presume that they might play the singles final on that table.
Really?
I would have thought the singles would have followed the conclusion of the doubles, to be honest. It's a bit of a showpiece for our...
yeah, it is. It always used to be.
Yeah, for our
Yes, they're trying
final
to keep
time.
the 10:30 now.
10, still early. So Mark has potted balls off the break. Looking at it, I think
Nominate?
he's yet to nominate, but I think me personally I'd be going yellows.
Yeah.
Just because of the yellow on the black. It's always good. Because that yellow still pops in the corner, but obviously it's tying the black up as well. So, as I say, he's got 2 awkward balls in the centre of the table. Won't really go anywhere, so he's going to have to play a couple of cannons on that. So I think he's pushed this over the pocket. It's too early to be trying to go game there. Committed suicide really, so just try and come with the red to that top corner, which he hasn't done.
I think.
Change the angle there, so we can actually see the red passes the yellow into that top left hand
They're
pocket.
playing the singles one, looks like.
Yeah, looks like they are. So, Grandad just putting the brakes on that corner pocket for a second, flying up the yellow, so they can't go game. But as I say, with the two yellows in the centre of the table that are not really on.
We were saying about drawing on their strengths to get through. The trouble with Russell and Grandad is now that they have woken up and starting to play a bit more like themselves, they're stopping Liam and Mark playing to their strengths, which is they're good quick potters. And they like an open table. Although they can play this game, they would much prefer to play, the open game, and I think Russell and Grandad know that. I think they sense that.
So Liam's just bounced that yellow out. I thought for a second the attacking shot would have been to double the other yellow in the centre and just screw off the red below it, which would have moved the yellow he's just moved, but there's a lot of ball left in this frame.
I think they're playing as if they have all the time in the world on this one.
Yeah. I think Russell might play a little cannon here just to push. Just try and get behind it. That's not actually a bad shot because he's sat him on the yellow, so the likelihood is he'll flick off this yellow, which will create a bit of space around those three balls. We might be coming off. It must have been touching ball. No, found two shots. In fact, there couldn't have been touching. I don't know why he was playing there because obviously he has to hit a cushion after he's hit that ball. So he's never hit it hard enough for that. So that's why I thought it might have been touching ball to start with.
Yeah, did you choose the flat?
But,
I think it's the nerves. I think each one of them are scared to make a mistake that costs them the game.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if Russell and Grandad win this frame, and then they'll be on the hill. So no mistakes, Paul there. But this is the right shot here. Just take that. Take the pocket.
He didn't want to pot that.
Well, I would.
He didn't want to.
Yeah,
you see the reaction. They're both smiling.
I would have, just because there's one red on the top of the half of the table now. All their balls are in one half of the table, so it makes it easier. Don't have to keep going up and down to get back on balls, but
it does make it easier for them to get a safety at the other end of the table. Now that
it does, yeah.
They've got more balls to hide behind there. They're starting to grasp the weight of the table now.
Yeah, definitely.
It seems to be running nice. I'm looking forward to playing on these. We've got a match down here on Monday night, a friendly.
Yeah.
Playing for Tregony. Shout out to my captain, Phil Hyam, or Hickman, however you want to call him. Love you, Phil.
Yeah, so he's just played a containing shot there, just pushing red over the pocket. Makes it, gives him a bankable really. So the only thing
take the pocket down the bottom there.
They're going to try to, but they're getting to the stage now where it's not a clear clearance opportunity. So the more balls they pot, it's going to make it hard for themselves. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
It's a good shot.
The trouble is, he's probably just going to pot it, isn't he?
Yeah, if he can pop the yellow over the pocket and screw back out just above the black, you don't want to be leaving the white down. Or I wouldn't want to risk leaving it in there. Right, yeah, so as I say, two shots now, and Reds are back in control.
Singles have started on the other table between Kalvin and Dan.
Yeah.
Both fast players, especially Kalvin. He's a bit of a rocket, he is, isn't he? Once he gets going.
He is, yeah. Dan doesn't hang around either, though. So
Both capable.
I think
Capable of
that's
clearing the table very quickly.
yeah, that'd be quite an attacking final, I think. Don't think there'd be much safety playing, not unless they have to anyway. So Mark and Liam are in a bit of trouble here, I think.
Yeah.
So Daniel's just missed that yellow in the singles there, so I presume it's still it's open table.
I imagine Kalvin will be looking for a clearance
Yeah.
as quick as possible.
So Grandad's played a deliberate foul there.
Yeah.
I must admit there's one rule in these rules I don't agree with.
No, I don't.
You should have to play your own ball, and people work so hard to get balls in positions to lay a snooker and then just roll up behind it or take the pocket back. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. Oh, he's got a bit of lucky there with the old double kiss off a back rail. Holds the yellow in front of the red. He did. No, I think the best bet, the best chance they're going to win this frame now is the yellow just below the black. If he plays that yellow and pots the red over this corner pocket, while he's got the red tied up, he can leave the white sat on the back of the black.
They're going to need
cover the two
more
to
than
the middle.
two shots to take them out, I think.
Yeah, if he can cover the two reds to the middle pocket,
Black's
not
gone
too bad.
It's
Yeah, it's not too bad. That'll be alright. So
made it nice and awkward for him.
just swung the game a little bit. So yeah, so it's two shots on reds for Russell and Grandad, but there's a bit of work to do to sort that out.
It's okay. I was just going to drink it.
So on the going back to the singles, I think Daniel's on reds.
Yeah. He'll be looking to make a big impact on the first frame, I think.
Yeah, first frame's always massive, isn't it? It's not a bad shot there from Russell, but yeah, the first frame in a race to four, such a short race.
The table isn't looking that great for red so much on that, I don't think.
No.
Yellows are looking a little bit nicer, but
Can soon change though. Yeah. I think the red in the left-hand side of the table, just below the yellow and black, that goes in the corner. So you can play a little cannon on the red below it. But no, Daniel's just trying to tie that corner up a bit more, so it's not a bad shot. So I think Russell in the doubles there just be playing the deliberate foul.
Yeah.
Red onto yellow.
Ooh. You didn't want that?
You didn't want that, no.
Oh. Now the question is, are they touching? Or close to touching?
No, if they are, it plays right into...
right over to Liam and Mark. It's going to be very difficult for them to get that red out without perhaps making a foul. Mark's a bit down on himself on that shot. He's not too pleased.
Yeah.
I don't think it's too bad. I think they've got a bit of time before...
Yeah, there's a bit to do in this frame. I think they'll just be springing the red on the side cushion and just lay the snooker. But then obviously that allows Liam and Mark then just to push the red down the rail towards this yellow and other red.
I should imagine once the rules, when they advance over the next year or 2 years, eliminate a lot of the deliberate fouls that take over with it.
Yeah, there's a foul there from Grandad, a bit of a weird one. I think he was trying to flick the red on the bottom over the pocket and knock the yellow in, but I think he's got the angle all wrong. So it's good 2 shots to Liam. I don't think the yellow passes the black into the corner, so he might be able to move it off this and he screws back. I think that just boils down to trying to get a little kiss on the yellow and black, and he's forgot to pop the yellow. But with the red still there now, I'd just double this, yeah, because there's no one playing it with the red over this corner. It's a shot to nothing. So again,
confident player is. He's
depending on how much of this yellow he can see over the bag, I'd want to be playing this one first.
I think he'll.
Because if he
Which
played
one would you want to play first?
the one over the pocket, if you can see enough of it. Because otherwise, if you leave the one over the pocket till last, you've then got to either.
The problem is, for me, my worry would be I would play that one in the pocket and leave myself short, too much of an angle, and end up going up the table.
Yeah, but you'd want that angle, so you could take the black back inside the red again. But
see, if he's over this side, I quite like that, because now all he's got to do is stun that yellow.
Yeah.
He's got a shot in the top bag, throw everything at it,
yeah.
And then body it. I like that. I like what he's done there. As long as he can see that yellow enough to pull it out a little bit, so it's not right bag in the pocket. I think it's a good shot.
You're not drinking tonight? Where's the light?
Looking after the Jazz.
Where's Jazz?
yeah, so I think it'd just be, as I say, just screw this back a couple of inches. Now he's left himself the double, I think, which he'll go first.
I'll go in the middle.
I think he'll play the double. The double's easier than the cut, I think. Yeah.
Pete bait in the air.
Bit of banter.
He's come alive.
Bit of banter from the baiter. So that squares up the doubles knockout at 2 apiece.
Just over to the singles. We have
got a bit of a slugfest first frame, I think.
Which is quite surprising considering how quick these 2 players can be.
Yeah.
I think I might have even been surprised as mentioned Joe Moore.
Yeah, so if I remember rightly, Daniel's on red, so let's give away 2 there. So 2 shots to Kalvin here now on yellow, which is still a bit tricky. Doesn't necessarily help him, but I think because he's got the yellow in the bag with the 2 reds, I think he springs the one in the middle. Back over to the doubles final. 2 apiece. Rush breaking off in the 5th frame.
Dry break.
Yeah, he's come up dry.
We haven't seen many dry breaks, have we?
No, not at all. First glance, I think yellow's for me in this frame.
I think the table might be starting to slow down a little bit with all the play that it's had.
Yeah, I expect someone will get on an iron in a minute, and it'll be back to normal. So yeah, Liam looks like he's getting a bit of confidence. I think
he likes the old aggressive shot, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think the fact that the 2 flames have won, he's both finishes gives him that bit of edge over Mark. So the way he's just pumped that
Mark
one in.
is looking a little bit deflated at the moment. He needs a bit of a boost, I think. He needs a couple of good shots and then he'll be back in it.
Yeah.
Whereas Russell and Grandad on and off have been smiling at their shots that they might have messed up a little bit, whereas Mark takes it a little bit more to heart, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think Liam here should play this right hand yellow up to the top corner. If he pots it, he's got the yellow by the black spot in this corner through the red and the black. That's
close.
Looking good.
It's turned.
It did look like it turned a bit.
Turned a little bit to the left a little bit there.
Looked like that turned a little bit.
Pretty good. That's fine.
Looked like it turned away from the pocket a little bit. But it's still not bad where it's finished.
Yeah. No fighting tonight, Liam, please, thanks. He's going to pinch me.
None of that from you lot.
Leave me alone, Liam. I'll get a tag on you. Okay. Speaking of tag, over on the other table we've got Dan on a shot. And still a bit of a slugfest over there.
Yeah, it's going to take a minute or two to work out that frame.
Graham, the referee, is in charge with a timer.
But he's delighted he's picked this frame to referee anyway. So I think Liam and Mark here, if they push this yellow on the left-hand side of the table, just down into this corner where these three reds are.
Yeah.
If it looks like they're going to play the plant first. Maybe he wants to get closer to it. Close to it, he's ran into it. That's a nice little nudge.
Yeah, that's a good
It's a nice little nudge because the bottom yellow below the black goes in the corner and he only has to screw back a couple of inches and then the other yellow goes into the centre pocket.
And that's the sort of thing I was saying, that you can see he's got a little bit more of a spring when he's going round. He seems a bit more up for it. He's thinking about it, but he's not looking quite as downbeat as he was a minute ago. So all it takes is one or two good shots and can spring you right back in there as a player.
Yeah, I don't think he hasn't got the angle to hold for the bottom yellow like I was saying. I think
he can drag it, maybe?
I think he runs into the red, which then that's probably the right shot, to be fair. It's probably a sensible shot. I think if he tried to drag it, he runs into the red that he just missed there and glides in behind the red.
Left himself in the middle, sort of around here, in the middle there. He had a yellow to the middle.
Yeah.
If he found that gap, and it's just a case of, if he was straight enough on it, pulling it back, or if he landed in the middle, he had a choice of the two yellows there.
Yeah.
But then, of course, you got the one up the end there, which...
And then you got to get back on the black anyway.
Which is making things awkward now, so...
Which is why I think Russ and Grandad won't want to move these reds too much because they're surrounding the black, which makes it awkward. So probably just drop the yellow over the pocket, give them two. As long as they can see the top yellow, they're not foul snookered. So it's quite a good shot there by Russell.
Digging down on it, so... Wow. Oh, well, he's...
It's a tad unfortunate, I think. He's now covered that...
a certain element of risk attached to a shot like that. I don't really know where the white is pulling back from, especially because you're playing down on the shot, digging down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the best of shots because if this yellow still goes through the gap, which is the way he's looking at it, I think it does. He's really done a great job on the last yellow.
Around the tables, go on, son.
So it did go. So that was a poor shot the shot before. Just springing the yellow. You want to get it middle of the table, but he'll probably play up the inside of the red, I think.
Cross double.
Is it that bit thin?
Yeah.
And
perhaps a bit more conviction on that shot, it might have been okay.
Yeah, I think I think they've played into Grandad and Russ's hands a little bit here. Considering they've still got all 7 reds on the table, we'll be tucking them up, I think, getting 2 shots and then waiting for the right opportunity to go game.
Yeah,
I think it would just pop this red that's directly
they
in front.
all go, don't they? They all go.
They do, but he's not the type of person. I think he's tried to follow through there and play the red on the back rail over the pocket and leave the snooker. But
well, looking
obviously,
at that table from there, you would go for them, wouldn't you?
I would.
And you would
but
expect any one of these player standards to do the same from them.
But they're both capable of taking them out.
No, they won't. But Grandad won't.
But
Not
no,
at this point.
I don't. I personally don't even think Russ goes from there.
Really?
Yeah, because he wouldn't take the risk. The percentages is that the ball he's just played.
Yeah,
if he gets on that, pushes over the pocket, leaves the
It's
snooker.
surprising me, but because now they've left two of their balls awkward, where a minute ago they were all there for the taking.
Yeah, but it's the shot before. I think he might have got a kick, which has stopped the white from running through. If the white runs through where he gets straighter on that one along the back rail, then he doesn't tie them up, does he? But
I think the white's.
No.
I thought he was going to come around and just touch the black there. But fortunately for them, they've only left the awkward balls. So
yeah. But because they got the red up near the bulk line on the left hand side of the table, I can't see Russell going for these either. He'll just split these two. He'll split these 2 reds, come along behind the black, and then he might play the red by the black up towards the yellow over that corner and leave the white behind the black.
Just as a quick reference to the other table, I know you can't see it, but Kalvin is attempting a clearance at the moment on yellows. He's got 2 yellows left, one of them being in the middle of the table. He's taking the pocket. Oh, he had 2 shots.
Yeah, 2 shots.
So he's obviously going to go double on the black.
We'll have to double the black because it doesn't go inside the red. Russ will be looking to hide the white again here. You might have to pop this red over the pocket and then play the red behind the black. If he plays it into the red onto the side cushion to develop that red, and he can still hold the white behind the black for the snooker. Or is he just trying to hide it and keep the red on the table? It's not too bad. He'll play the red on the right hand side rail now, just rolling behind it, leave the
Switching over
snooker.
to the other table, if you don't mind, briefly. He's got Kalvin on his last ball.
Yeah, so Kalvin's left himself a double here on the black, take the first frame.
There he is.
So yeah, double here for Kalv.
First win here.
No, he's got that all wrong.
Oh, wow. Wow. He didn't
got that
play that
all
with
wrong.
any conviction at all.
Not at all. He seems to decelerate on this cueing action there, and
He had it on the left side as well.
yeah, cued across it. It's
Very strange.
not the best shot, so it gives Daniel a good opportunity here now to
They're all
go
there for the
game.
taking.
They're all here.
Back over here, we've got Liam
In a snooker.
Oh, hello. Where'd you pull that one from? Lovely shot.
Not sure what he's doing with the black. I think if he tries to cut it over towards the corner, over towards the left-hand corner, I think he's got a chance of running off the red and going off in the opposite corner. And the red on the side rail covers the double. So just watch this. If he plays this thin, he can go off the red and pot the white. There you go. That's 2 I've called.
Good call.
That's 2 I've called in this match. Both in off.
We can just switch over to the other table and see Dan attempting a clearance, I think, of some sort.
Yeah, I think Daniel's over it a shot. I think he's just slid behind the bottom red, so he can't see the ball up over the top corner. So
he won't want to play.
He won't want to play it into the centre pocket, cutting it back, but he might have to.
But he also won't want to leave Kalvin along black up the rail.
Other shot is if he doesn't fancy taking this to the middle, it's just below the bulk line on the left-hand side and just rest on the red on the back rail, and he leaves the snooker on the black.
Yeah, he seems to be eyeing up that one.
But he's looking at this
one
in the middle.
Security thing. He's thinking about both, but
he's done neither.
No, he's left it.
He's left him straight black in the middle. I don't think I'd have gone for that red. I think I would have been playing just below the bulk line, just rest on the red, the middle red at the top, of the three at the top, and leave the snooker on the black. He's left Kalvin dolly black now. Oh, early nerves. Don't normally get chances like that in one frame. So Daniel's got a second bite of the cherry now.
He'll kick himself for that one.
That could set the tone for this final. It could just play on Kalvin's mind a little bit.
That's the frustrating thing about this game is you can take out all the long pots and all the dishes, but when it comes down to little simple shots like that, you take them for granted, and then all of a sudden you miss them, and you've left the frame over to the other player. So easy to do.
So in the doubles knockout, Liam has just broke off and gone in off. So it's past the table over. Daniel's just pushed this over the corner. It's a good shot. So just leave the snooker.
I don't think he's snookered. I think he's.
I still think Kalvin comes off the bottom rail and just rests on the black because then Daniel has to play a fancy corner.
It's never a total. He's not calling a total.
Well, he asked for it, but I don't think Graham will give it.
That is never a total. Wow.
That's a great pot.
That is a great shot.
It's a great shot. I think Daniel will be too pleased with that. But back onto the doubles there now. 3-2 to Russell Moore and Grandad.
Another tight looking frame by the looks of it.
Liam went in off on the break. So
he went in off on the break?
He went in off on the break.
That's his third one?
Yeah. So Russell and Grandad are reds in this frame, so they've given them a little chance to go here. All these yellows go, but he's just the wrong side of the first ball he wants to play, so he might have to come down the table before he goes back up to the two yellows near the centre pocket.
Can you slip that? No, not enough space.
No,
it's difficult to tell from here.
I think he just pushes this over the pocket. No?
No.
If he was going to screw into it,
that,
if he was going to screw into it, he should have been hitting it a lot harder.
So you have very quick shots.
Very quick shots, but sometimes careless. You just want to slow yourself down and have a second look at the table.
Once he got those two balls in that position, I think he probably should have left them because the red didn't go. And obviously now he's made it so it goes.
Russell would just take the pocket here. I think, as I say, there's a few players that would have
Dan's breaking over on the singles table over here. Let the ball go down. Now he's going to eye up the table and nominate. I should imagine he'll be pushing for yellows. I'd be very surprised if he goes red there.
No, he'll be going yellows there, for sure.
A couple of awkward balls on both sides, but yellows is the slightly less awkward, I think.
It's just the yellow below the red on the right-hand side here. It's an awkward ball.
And the fact that they're all spread out as much as they are, I think sometimes you like a few of the balls in close sort of proximity. He's got a little bit of travelling to do around the table there, I think.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether it's his first shot, whether he could try and develop that ball, but back to the doubles.
Getting a little bit tight to call over here. I think it's A lot of safety going on. A lot of conversations. You know when everyone's trying hard, there's a lot of conversations.
Yeah, so Grandad, I think he'll be playing the two reds here. Just spring one in front of the yellows and leave the whites sat on the back of the one he's playing. Just like that. He's over it that a little bit. I think he tried to cover the two yellows to the middle pocket. I think he could just see the edge. Just see the edge, I think.
But like most pool players, he'll probably try and call a total just in case the ref's eye is a little bit wonky. I don't know. Maybe.
No, we're sat right behind it. We can see it. So. Really I'd been looking to cover that red to the centre pocket. So
I think he has. He's got away with that. He's all right.
Yeah, he's covered it with this shot, but I'd have been making sure I tried to cover the red with the yellow that he played, just to stop him going game. Because if he dropped that in the middle, there is a plant there. But Russ is just going to free this ball and leave the white in the corner. Yeah, that's not a bad shot.
They're trying to force the mistake.
Well, it's trying to force him to play the yellow. That's just
and also to get that black a little bit more out in the open, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's played that in such a way that there's a little bit of movement on the black.
If he plays through there, yeah, then...
Unless he can get it right through. He can get it right through.
That's two shots, that.
Yeah. Not too bad.
It's two shots there as he...
could be a lot worse.
As he didn't hit a cushion.
Could be a lot worse from there. He's left him, by the looks of it, awkward on that one up the top there. Awkward cueing. But he's also very close to the ball on the right-hand side, so he's not left him an easy finish here by any means. There's one shot gone. Taking that pocket isn't really much of a benefit. In that respect, it doesn't really put Liam and Mark under any extra pressure. I think it's a bit of security for if they want to take out later.
I think the shot is now the red on the side rail. If he plays off the right-hand side of it, send the white down inside the yellows and the reds to this bottom corner, just to leave nothing to bring the red.
Or do you think Mark and Liam will attempt to get a yellow down by that corner pocket, down where the black is?
I'm not overly keen on that shot there by Grandad.
No?
Only because I'm such an attacking player, I can always see a finish, but I would, I'd much rather have come off the other side of that red and brought the white down behind the yellows and reds to this bottom right-hand corner and just left them nothing really. Get the red middle of the table.
Yeah, I understand.
If this white is top side of the yellow to the centre, then he's got an angle just to follow through and get on the one into the centre. No, it was bottom side, so he's always going away from it, so wasn't that bad.
I think they're probably going to attempt to take that pocket, you know. I've got a feeling. I don't know why. Yeah.
That's a good shot.
That's a very good shot.
That's a good shot.
Really good shot. And it's not one that they can really sort of take that pocket back.
No.
It's not from there anyway. Not unless he decides to stick the black over it. Kalvin
just on reds here. Yeah. Still a bit of pull left.
I did see him earlier knock that the red that was out in the open over by the side cushion there. So I think he's made it a little bit awkward for himself, but he's obviously taken the pocket here. Yeah, and he's done that.
Yeah.
He'll be happy with that.
Shooting, Kalvin.
So back onto the doubles. Russ is got a bit of work to do in now. It's a good shot by Mark. That's a clever shot.
Yeah.
That is a clever shot.
Shoot him, Rusky!
Nice to see a bit of praise there from Liam to Russell for that.
Just looked at that and he went.
Yeah, he probably called him a jammy bugger.
We don't play without alcohol.
But it's nice though, isn't it, when you recognise a good shot like that. I mean, it might not always be the kind of style of play you want to play, but you always recognise a decent shot like that. And it's not my style of play. I prefer to play a bit more open like yourself. But I'll always recognise a clever shot like that when someone plays it. So it's nice he recognised it.
Yeah.
The tables have turned again.
Yeah.
Someone needs 2 shots. Liam's.
Well, Liam's got.
He's going aggressive.
Yeah, but
He sees it.
the black is
He's
the
thinking of
ball
a
that-
double, isn't he?
I'm not quite sure whether the angle's there to double it past that red that's on the back. But
So he just looked at the angle with the black, so quite possibly it doesn't double, but knowing Liam, I should imagine he'll do everything he can to get that black back into control again.
yeah, I just think when you start taking too many balls off the table when they're not there, just you start digging a hole, don't you? Overscrewed that, so now sniffed himself. Now, as I said, he's now got 1 ball on the table and black tied up in all sorts of trouble.
He's going to put it closer to the
Red.
Yeah.
It's not very good though, because obviously he's left the route to the red. So
It's not worked out so well. Over to the single. And
Kalvin is on red, so he's second favourite in my opinion in this range.
Dan's got a bit of control here. He's got either pocket. In the corner there, he's in a fair bit of trouble here, I think, is Kalvin.
Grandad just attempted a plant there in his first shot of 2 shots.
I'm assuming that Kalvin's only got the 1 shot over it.
He's only got 1, I think, yeah.
I'm sure there's plenty of time left in that one.
I think we'll just drop back to the doubles, because I actually think this could be the winning visit. 3-2 up,
Do you
yeah.
think he'll take it?
I think if he takes the one he's just played the plant with, just drops out middle of the table to roll the 1 into the centre pocket.
No, he's not taking it.
That surprises me.
Because
Because there's such a big gap to the red behind the black.
He doesn't want to be the responsible one. That's the thing. They want the 2 shots, but they don't want to be, taking any risks.
Daniel will be looking to level up here, 1 apiece.
Yeah.
If he just drops this one over the pocket.
I think by the looks of the way the Reds were for Kalvin, I think it was a foregone conclusion what was going to happen there.
Yeah.
The only thing that will save him now is missing black.
Yeah, I think Daniel just screws it straight back out, somewhere to where his hand is now. And he's,
But they both struggled with the nerves a little bit.
they have, yeah.
Frame, so
This is all about controlling the white here. So overdone it, overcooked
so
it.
here's the nerves. They're over.
A little bit of
overdoing it.
tension there. So I think Daniel's going to be looking at a double now, I think. I don't think you can not go for it now. You've got a shot at the black, especially with the 2 reds in the centre of the table.
Yeah.
I'd rather lose a frame going for it than trying to play a safety shot and losing the frame anyway. Oh, we went for the double. Is that going to sit in front of that red? Has he got away with it? Oh.
Although, Kalvin will get him in a bit of trouble here.
Kalvin will put him in a bit of trouble, but
Going back over to the doubles.
Russell will be going game here, for sure.
Really?
Yeah. I just feel that if they don't, they're asking for trouble because there's such a big gap to get to the red behind the black that is.
But which do you take it next? Because if you take it next, then you're playing around with the position of the one on the left-hand side.
The black's not even on the cushion, so I'll just take this one he's playing now.
He's taking it next.
He is, but now he's got to get it back out.
That's what I mean.
I would have played other way. I would have played for the other ball and left the one over the pocket till last, where you just have to screw out off the side cushion, and then you've got a little snip in the same pocket. No, this is.
You haven't got enough angle there to play around. I mean, if he can get the screw back, then fair play, he'll deserve it.
Anywhere near the centre line of the table, he'll be fine. But it's risky. Under it like that, and now he's opened the black up, and I mean, looking at it from where he's left it now, if that was his last ball, he could still snip the black in from there.
He'll play it safe now, won't he? He won't.
No,
do you think he'll take it?
I think he'll still go for it, and he'll leave the white top of the table.
In off on the white? No, he ain't taking it. That's twice.
He's got two shots.
That's twice.
He's got 2 shots. I didn't realise he had 2 shots. That makes that whole clearance completely different. Yeah, just drops it in there now, and that's the 4-2. Mark and Liam shaking hands, and there it is. Doubles champion 2022. Richard Anderson and Russell Moore from Comrades Bears. Well played, chaps. Unlucky to Liam and Mark.
Yeah, could have gone either way. That's one of the frames, I think. They both gave each other a good battle. Just going back over to the singles. Kalvin is just potted the red to get on the black. He's not on the black ideally.
Bit no man's land, but
yeah, it's a lot of tension around these blacks, isn't it? Oh, do you see what he got to that?
And he's through his arm at that. He's through his arm at that.
Swung at that. That'll haunt him.
He's just handed this frame to Daniel.
He's laughing about it, but I don't think he'll be too
that's a bit of
pleased with
frustration
himself.
not getting on it.
If it comes down to it and that could have won in the match, I don't think he'll be laughing about that.
No. So that's one apiece now in the singles final. So.
Nice to see plenty of pool players in tonight.
Yeah, there's
and spectators.
Few guys are in.
There's Eric, the man responsible for the, co-responsible for the running of the leagues. Does a lot of work for the competitions, alongside Mickey, I believe.
So as I say, this is the third frame of the singles knockout.
Yep.
Currently one apiece between Kalvin Ashwood and Daniel Allen.
Kalvin to break. He'll be looking for a big smash and a few balls to go down. He likes to go for a
I think he's
break the dish. I think
he's potting
it,
yellow.
go for it.
So he's potted a yellow off the break there. So I think he will stay yellows as well.
Do you think?
I think so.
I don't know.
I know he can play the.
On either side, I don't know.
There is. He could play the red into the middle, I suppose, and just nudge the red on the side round.
Sorry. Future guys, what a drink?
Yeah, I'll have a lager top, mate, please.
Diet Coke for me, please. Stan, the man, just collecting the drinks orders. Stan ate a lot of food tonight, so if there wasn't much food for everyone, it's because of Stan.
Yeah, I didn't disagree with that there.
And it weren't Stuart Allardyce because he's vegan,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
So I thought Kalvin would stay yellows there.
He went reds, it didn't work out.
So Daniel's on reds here now. I think he'll be trying to snip this red on the back rail just across over to the bottom
Hey, I
left-hand
thought you
corner.
said Kalvin went reds.
No, Kalvin went yellows.
He did go yellows in the end, did he?
He did, yeah. He stayed on yellows. So you can drop this yellow into the centre and spring the other, the red, yellow, look at me. Drop this red into the centre and spring the other one. And now he'll just push this red down the rail to this bottom left-hand corner pocket, I think.
It's soft. It's alright.
It's not too bad. It's not too
he's
bad.
big pocket there now. I think he's left himself a big pocket.
Yeah,
I don't think he'll be pleased with that at all. I think he's left a big pocket.
only if they're on the left-hand side of the table. I'm not sure whether the bottom yellow that's in that corner passes it or not. But that we close the angle down then. So
I feel like Dan's got the edge at the moment.
I think there's a couple shots I've seen Kalvin play, which is a bit lackadaisy and just. I think because the tables are quite quick, you end up playing a bit tentative, and you don't give each shot the 100% that you would.
It could help that Dan's played a full match already tonight.
Yeah.
Kalvin obviously hasn't.
Yeah, he has. Yeah. So
he's already had a bit of table time.
yeah, he only won one out of those three though in the cup final.
No,
so.
but he's got his arm.
But he's got his arm on the
he's-
table. Yeah,
He's had a
definitely.
bit of practice, so. I asked the question earlier, and maybe you can answer it. But obviously, there's a shot clock on, but we don't see the shot clock through either the leagues or any of the rounds of the knockouts up until the final. And obviously, we're quite strict about the shot clock on the final. Why is it not included in the other rounds? Do you know the answer to that?
What's going on? Yeah, because it's running on. And they took about 20 minutes, 25 minutes on the first frame. We've now reduced it to 30-second shot clock.
Right. Okay. So I've just been informed by Mickey Mears that as the evening's running on a bit, and they took 20 odd minutes to play one frame, they've reduced the shot clock times down to 30 seconds. So it's only 30 seconds a shot now. So
you watch the able clearances come out now.
I think that's the first time that's happened in our league. I think.
But going back, do you know the reason why we see the shot clock in the final but not in any of the previous rounds or the leagues or anything other than the final?
I think it states in the rules that we should be using the stop clock, but it's
what, in the previous rounds?
in all of our league games, cup games, and everything. But it's down to the players' discretion if they want to actually.
I've never seen it used on a Sunday night game.
It's in the rules that we do use it, and we used it for the first 2-3 seasons. And then,
I'm assuming by it's not enforced, obviously.
It's not enforced. I think most teams just generally go on and play their matches, and then if it starts dragging on a bit, then they'll bring the clock out. But yeah, I think finals night is just to stop slow play, and especially
it hasn't worked because they've now cut the time in half on the shot clock.
They have, yeah. So I think that's the first.
Would you be happy with that if that was announced halfway through your match?
Personally, no.
No.
I wouldn't be best impressed with it because, as I say, it just feels like you've worked all season to get to a final of a singles competition, and then to be forced to play 30-second shot clock halfway through your match is. I say both players would have had to agree to it before they did that anyway, so they obviously have.
I suppose the positive thing is we're not dealing with slow players. They're both. I mean, I know they're playing a lot of tactical at the moment, but generally they're both quick players. They'll get on with it. They don't waste a lot of time like that.
No, I think if Daniel's got his head on here, he'll just play the red on the back rail. He'll just play it to the middle of the table. So he's playing this one to run in behind the other, but with doing that, he still leaves that red a little bit tied up, the one he's behind. So I like to play the one that he's behind out into the middle, and then just opens that corner of the table up a bit. But sometimes when they're close together, they kind of just put you off because they're slightly in each other's way a little bit. So, oh, where's that going? Oh, oi!
He's on the black. He is on the black.
I don't. The black doesn't go in that corner, surely. It does.
It goes. Flies in there.
So that's played into Daniel's hands a little bit.
Come on, son. Kalvin getting frustrated.
Yes, there's been 2 or 3 shots I've seen Kalvin, and it looks like he's played out of frustration tonight already.
I think that it started from that one in the middle, the black in the middle there, where he just
Trying to touch the table a bit.
just a very easy one to the middle, first frame.
Yeah.
Similar sort of reaction to the one he's just missed. Very frustrating.
Yes, Kalvin's in a bit of trouble. I think Kalvin is a slap this, if I'm honest. I think Kalvin's after a timeout. He's got the toe. I think Kalvin's just going to smash out this and hopefully he flukes it somewhere.
Yeah. Cock that. Sir. Wow.
So now that's happened, Daniel will be going game this time.
Yeah, he'll take these out, I should imagine.
He'll drop the plant in first. He might then take one of the 2 in the middle of the table, or he might go up for the one at the top first. Yep, so he's going up for the one at the top first.
I'm a bit close to it. Oh, he's right.
Yeah, he's all right.
I thought he was going to nestle on it.
Stay here to the back. To the fucking shit, you bastards. We're game, that's what's waiting for on Friday. Something for another 30 seconds. They can still go forward now, 20 minutes.
So Daniel's asked for a frozen, if it's frozen or not.
Any reason why at that point? I mean, it's not really. He's not surely going to.
I wouldn't have thought he'd be doing anything other than going game. He'll take the one over the corner pocket, so yeah. That's a good pot.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
I'll take the one at the top of the table now, just because it saves you having to go up, come back down for the black, seems to spot the side of the pocket.
I don't know. I think it's a little bit awkward. I mean, as easy as the table looks, you've still got to get reasonably close to one or the other ball to keep control of it. I think he's overdone it. He's gone in off. He's in off, and the black's gone safe. So that hasn't really worked out well for anyone.
No, he's just over it, that, isn't he?
I don't like the way he did that. I think he probably should have played the one by the corner while he was up that end, and then just dealt with this end of the table. I think that's probably what rather than going back and forth.
Yeah.
That's a good shot from Kalvin, as long as he can hold his nerve.
Yeah, Kalvin should just drop this in now.
He needs to hold his nerve. It's not easy. He's missed it. There you
go.
Unbelievable,
unbelievable, Jeff.
Reaction. As long as he holds his nerve, he can't do it. He's struggling. It's strange because he can pull off some ridiculous shots sometimes, but he struggled with the blacks tonight.
He can, yeah. So.
No better for Dan.
Second prize. Second prize. Oh no.
Oh, he's going to shake his hand.
Daniel's
Right
conceded
there.
that frame. He's conceded the frame.
Yeah, he was about to shake his hand there. That's,
He
I
was,
don't want to
yeah.
be doing that.
No.
Not just yet.
So that's 2-1 to Kalvin. And I must say, I think all three frames at the minute have been really scrappy and.
Considering Kalvin's, well, he's obviously had that game given to him, so I still give the edge slightly to Dan. Kalvin is reacting a lot more animated. When he misses those blacks, he's in a bit of a state of disbelief.
Yeah.
He can't believe what he's playing. 2-1?
2-1 to Kalvin, yeah.
Yep. And Dan to break the next frame.
Yeah. Big break, this is.
Yeah.
It's made balls and the white stayed on the table, so.
And
it's
not too awkward at the moment, from what I can see. Although he's waving his arms about like he's not got a first shot, but I quite fancy red. I fancy either, to be honest. But I mean, you've got one awkward yellow there nestled in with a red, but yeah, he'll go red.
Fancy reds, yeah.
I do. Yeah. That red, I should imagine, will go to the bottom left-hand corner anyway.
I think the reason why you'll see a few misses and then the rest of the frame is because 30 seconds a shot, which has been sprung on you halfway through. I think they'll end up rushing it a little bit.
I think he's not played the greatest shot there. I think he's good recovery, but again he hasn't got a lot there. I don't think he's got much to play for. Right?
I think he might have to play the red in the bottom, by the black spot really.
We are. Shut your face. Are you? No. A bully.
Needs to land nice on the red, hopefully by the middle there. I don't think he's gone far enough.
I think he's under it there.
Well, does that one by the yellow go? Surely not. Flies.
Oh, it flies.
How have I only just seen that?
He'll just drop this red into the centre bag then, and then play the second red into the top right-hand corner.
All being well, this will be the first breaking dish of the match.
Yeah.
This will give Dan needed confidence anyway.
This is the type of shot here where you just concentrate on pot on the red. If you're not moving the white, so you're going to be on the black. You can stun on and off the cushion and just concentrate on pot on it. He's missed that, and the way he's looking around, as if he's trying to say that it's turned.
I don't think he hit it hard enough for a start.
Yeah, Kalvin's done say. I could see this. I could see this match being changed over tables. They're both starting to moan about the table.
Oh, really?
That the table's rolling. So.
Isn't the table not long been done?
It got reclothed and levelled yesterday. Yeah.
Yesterday was it?
So it's not been moved since it's been. But that's just a couple shots now that have been played with. They've both moaned about the turning. So I could possibly see this match being switched over to the other table.
The trouble is, would you want to do that? Because you're then trying to get used to a new table, essentially.
I think Daniel will, because he's already played on it tonight.
Yeah.
But I don't think Cal will be too up for it. But then again, I mean, if you can trust the table that's going to be level, I mean.
Well, looking at the shots so far, he's in trouble though. Good red, but he is in trouble. I think he would have just been happy with hitting that.
Yeah, I think sometimes you look at it because of they're rushing a little bit now again. And I think it's quite easy to start blaming turns and rolls on table when you start twitching at stuff.
Ooh. Well, Kalvin will go in here. He likes a little table like this.
When Kalvin approaches the table there, I think he'll be.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
Wow. I do not believe I've
This
seen
black,
Kalvin
this
play
black cuts in the middle pocket. I think he's left enough of this black that it cuts.
that. I'm really surprised he played
Cuts
that.
into the centre.
It goes up the top. Oh, look at that. Now, that yellow that is close to the black there, does it pass? Do you think?
I'm not 100%, mate. I think it does. I think he's played for it now, but look at it.
I'd want to be closer to it than that. Especially when you got a wholly white back for one of the 5 yellows down here. He's playing down here first. Maybe he'll leave that one till last.
Yeah.
Probably the wisest
Possibly,
choice.
yeah. He'll be going game this time.
I should imagine so, yeah.
I can't imagine Kalvin.
So he'll be looking for 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 for Texas.
Speeding up, as you can see, he's got that little spring in his step as he goes around the table. That's what I mean. Once they get going,
Yeah.
he'll do this in less than 60 seconds, probably in 45 seconds, I should imagine.
That's what I say. It's so easy to when you actually get to a final, especially the singles final in our league, that how people end up playing differently to what they normally do.
Yeah, that's a good shot. It's a good shot.
It's a good shot. Yeah, 3-1.
There you go.
And then when they play their normal game, it's just played them then. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Kalvin play a safety shot
No,
from
I
that
was so
position
surprised when I saw that. Really
before ever, I don't think. So that puts Kalvin on the hill at 3-1. Just requires one more frame to win the singles title.
Yeah.
Actually, think about it, the last singles final that was played in our league before COVID, you were in that, weren't you?
No.
Yeah,
No, there was one after that, wasn't there?
I think you lost to Paul Barron, didn't you?
Was it that one?
Yeah, and that was COVID.
They didn't
yeah.
finish the singles, did they?
Didn't finish the singles
Yeah,
year
that's
after.
right. I was on the right-hand table, and I had a very good chance against Paul, and I missed a straight black in the corner pocket, which still haunts me to this day.
Which would have made it
because I had the next break, so I quite fancied it. I wasn't playing too bad. I quite fancied it, but it just wasn't to be.
Yeah. So Kalvin breaking off in this frame, looking to wrap it up.
Yeah. Hopefully no problems with the table in this frame, so they can concentrate on the game.
No.
Just a reminder that their shot clock has been cut in half because of the amount of time that they'd spent on one of the frames. So they've now got a 30-second shot clock. Wow. A few awkward reds there, but
Well, I think
unfortunately he's going to have to go reds, isn't he?
he's going to have to, yeah. If he pots the first red, I'd fancy him myself.
Purely because of that one red in the corner pocket there, he's kind of forced really to go red.
Yeah.
It's always one ball. But he is in control of this frame from the start, so...
Yeah, so that's a good pot by Daniel.
That's a very good shot, yeah.
I think Daniel's in the last chance saloon now, obviously, being 3-1 down. He knows if Kalvin gets one good chance, and that could be the end of it.
Sadly, there's no food left, unfortunately, which is obviously upsetting. No food. Damn it.
So Kalvin's got one problem ball here, obviously the one in the bottom left-hand corner of the table on the side round. He might dribble this down on top of the red.
Safeties. Well, he's extended the frame a little bit, but I think Dan's still in control there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Louise in the background there, arguing with someone again. Likes an argument, doesn't she? Professor.
Kalvin get a bit frustrated there. I think Kalvin looked at that. It's a good chance to wrap this up, and then he's just
You can only get better next year, Eric. You can only get better next year, can't
Language, Eric.
So that's not a bad shot with Daniel. These all go now, so it's a good chance here to pull one back.
Yeah, he needs to really. He can't make any more mistakes.
No, just drop this dead weight.
Even though I gave Dan the edge, it's not showing in the scoreline.
No.
Strangely enough.
Roll this one along into the top right hand corner. Drop one in one middle, one in the other, and then the black in the corner.
It's a shame the yellow is above that, because he wouldn't have wanted to take that one first, I don't think. So he's taken the one on that side that he's about to play. In fact, both balls that he's about to play are going to take him away from the black. So he would have wanted to take that bottom one.
I'm not sure whether if he pots the red into the right hand pocket thick, whether he can screw off the yellow to get back up.
Yeah. I don't think he'll want to make it too complicated for himself.
Oh, he had enough.
That's a good shot.
He had enough.
The best
It's a good
players
shot.
don't always make the best team, do they?
But I think he's in trouble.
No, I think he just rolls this through, stuns across. Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
I fancy Daniel to get this.
Yeah, I didn't
Should
see
do.
that he had the angle there. It's a good shot.
Roll this in for 3-2, and then it goes. So 3-2 to Kalvin.
Game on. I see in the distance Lee Irish, who actually beat me to my left there, beat me, and he lost to Kalvin.
Yeah.
Possibly could have been in the final. Good potter, very good potter.
He's done well playing since he's been playing with your team.
I'd like to thank Shane next to me for the shout out earlier about the food.
Just 3-2 to Kalvin, so Daniel's break here.
Shane is wearing a very pink shirt. Very pink.
Standard.
Very,
Pink,
very
pink or salmon, Shane? Pink or salmon?
Salmon does not.
I think it's pink.
It's pretty. Very nice. Suits you. You like those shirts, don't you? You do like those shirts. He likes those shirts. Wow.
So Daniel's gone and off.
That's not, and they didn't really split all that well either.
No.
I think that might have been a slightly loose one.
Yeah, that's Graham Taylor's dodgy racket.
Yeah, chicken wing.
Yeah, the old chicken. The old chicken wing.
I think I included that in one of his songs, in one of the chicken wing.
I think you did,
The
yeah.
P-Take Productions videos that I did. I think he was included in there on his. Oh, it was the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, wasn't it? The rap, the chicken wing.
Yeah, so Kalvin wasting no time in choosing reds. Because of the two reds where his hand is at the minute, covers those yellows, so probably just push this up.
He's got it.
He's got it, yeah.
Didn't turn then.
No, this is exactly it. So when they're put under the pressure of being introduced to 30 seconds, they start rushing and they miss the ball. They're instantly, it's like, why have I missed that?
Yeah.
And rather to the
Normally
fact that
when they're not quite sure what shot they're playing to start with, he obviously knew what shot he
you're
would
in
play,
two
so he was
minds.
relaxed. So
And then they end up saying, oh, it's just turned or it's done this, when it actually hasn't. Might be a fingerprint or a nap of the cloth or
Yeah, I remember a
Or
player.
that it hasn't turned at all. It's just.
Yeah, I remember there was a snooker player, your old teammate, Mr. Simon Dickinson. I remember he kicked up a stink about the old fingerprints once, and I didn't believe it. I didn't understand it. I'd never heard of it before. And then more and more as the years went on, I'd seen it and heard more about it, and I'm a little bit more of a believer. But
Yeah.
it's quite surprising how something like that can make a difference.
Yeah, definitely. So Daniel's got a bit of work to do in this frame to stay in the match. Kalvin's in control at the minute. I think if Daniel wants to cover this bottom corner, I think he needs to get down closer to these two reds near the black spot. Yellow, sorry, near the black spot. Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. A little bit tight this frame.
Yeah, well, if he flicks this, oh no, decided against it. I'm saying if he played that into the edge of the yellow, that red was always travelling towards the black and the yellow towards the middle. So, I mean, he's got a
view of the power in lot.
Could we every time we have a kiss, go and touch? I was going to say with Eric.
There's going to be a fair bit of this tip-tapping around, I think. I don't know. Not quite sure.
Will be for a minute. Dan will just drop this red. So, 2 shots to Kalv, but as I say, no great hardship done there, really. Kalvin was a bit unlucky there that the red double kissed the 2 yellows. They're just stuck in there on the left hand side of the table, so he's got a bit of work to do here.
Yeah.
Just playing a container shot. I think that red on the Kalvin's just played, he's developed into a position now where he could play it off the yellow into that middle bag.
I think it's going to get to the point where one of them is going to have to force something to happen.
Well,
because
I think Daniel's just opened that red up, but obviously the red in the bottom left-hand corner Kalvin can't get to.
That's going to be his headache for a minute. You can see him looking at it now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he plays a double onto this at the minute. Tries to get inside the yellow to move it. Unlucky. I say when he doubles that red, if he can get the bottom cushion first, where he can hit the yellow,
the obvious risk attached, which was what he nearly did, which was plant it,
and not
and
be on.
Then he would have been in a little bit of trouble there. But
yeah.
And then Dan would have had both of these corners again, but he's.
I just think if Daniel can get the white into the top left-hand side of the table, whether one of these yellows near the left-hand centre will go inside that red.
Yeah, it looks, from what I can tell.
He's played it, I'm telling you. The way he's played that shot, I think he's going to smash this yellow down the rail and off the red and try and spring that yellow.
He's going to have to give it a some, or is he?
Yeah.
Is he though?
I think he is. He's 2 shots in front, because he'll play the top one, and then he's just checking that one passes the yellow to the corner.
He's going to have to...
Soldier.
That's not really...
It's not worked out too well, because one good pot here now from Kalvin and he could be in.
But again, he did get down and hit that quite quickly. I don't think there was...
He's hit it quite quickly, but...
I know he knew what he was going to play, but you still got to spend a bit of time looking at the... making sure you're actually hitting in the right place.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's a good shot. I think that's I think that's it now.
Yeah, I think
that's the end of that.
he's made something up, and it's a good shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I think he plays the red into the left centre, and then maybe the red into the right centre, and leave the yellow over the pocket to just come out on the black.
Yeah, he's done it. That's a good finish, that.
It was a good plan.
His first shot changed the whole thing, and he's got a good chance. All he's got to do, yet again, is hold his nerve. As we've seen twice now on blacks, he's...
where's the white going? Where's the white going? I cannot believe it.
Wow.
I cannot believe it. Kalvin's really annoyed with that.
See, again, he's holding the nerve. Unfortunately, he's succumbed to the nerves again. So,
Get it up. Get over it now, Calv. Come on.
What's he saying? Dan's not happy about it.
Kalvin's not happy about it. He's rushing, he's saying. So, this is what I was saying earlier. I mean, both players would have to agree to a 30-second shot clock to bring it in. So I think to do it halfway through a match is a little bit naughty, really. So if I was playing in this final and they come over halfway through and said we're changing it, I would have been adamant no.
Yeah, I agree.
If people want to stay,
I understand why they're doing it, but
I understand why.
I don't think it's.
But they should have agreed
at the start of the match.
At the start of the match, that if it dragged on a bit, they could potentially just to give them the heads up rather than springing on them 2 frames in. Especially at one apiece.
And to be fair, I mean, I know they are quicker players than a lot of people, but they still have the right to play the safety shots. They still have a right to play the tactical frames if they wish.
Yeah,
everyone's got that right. We might not always like it, but that's foul.
Foul, 2 shots.
It's turned in, he's not happy. I'm struggling with this turning thing. I think
that's not turning. Kalvin's played that with side.
I'm really struggling with this.
He's played it with side to be able to bend it round the first yellow, and it's frustration more than anything.
Maybe he's tired, but
it's
not turning.
It's frustration. I mean, I think he feels he should have had it wrapped up.
Well, he should have.
Which he should have.
More than one occasion now, because he missed that first black.
He did, in the first frame.
And,
but he did win that frame, so.
Did he?
He did win the first frame, Yeah, after he missed that black, he got away with it.
The Dan gave him 2 games, didn't he?
He did, yeah. So Kalvin's played a deliberate foul there, so 2 shots to Daniel. Daniel's called a timeout to see if this ball's frozen or not. Daniel's asked if he could do his shoelace up. So Daniel just spring this ball here.
I think I probably would have wanted a better white.
Yeah. Big same again. The lower yellow of the 2 now, he'll just spring this as well.
Yeah, I know he's got a bit of safety there with the red, but... Well, gift and a curse really on that one. I think obviously he's got the yellow safe, but Dan's got freedom with the white, so I'm not quite sure.
Kalvin's thinking along the lines that all the time the yellow's there, Daniel can't clear up, but you only have to get down there to spring it.
A second ago to the white going in, he didn't seem all that pleased. So
No, that's
I think he's a very frustrated young man at the moment.
He is, yeah. And if Daniel could pinch this frame, I think the whole momentum swings again.
Yeah.
Because Kalvin's been favouring it. So with 2 shots here, Daniel's decided to take this now.
That's.
Not come out brilliantly. So,
Do you think he'll put the white behind the black here, or do you think?
I think he will, but there's a lot of margin for error there, I think.
And if they truly believe that the table's rolling, then perhaps he won't risk it.
I don't think it's as bad as...
No, I don't. It wasn't
just
rolling on a lovely shot down the rail when I don't know. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot. If we can get past the black now, to this...
Yeah, you can get past that.
If we get past to this yellow on the right-hand side, then...
He's going to have to force it a little bit, because...
Top it through.
Although it looks like he's got a big angle, he's still going to need to... Unless does that yellow go past the red? I don't think it does.
I don't think it goes past the
so
red.
He's got to force it a little bit.
Just force it across and be on one of them to this corner, same corner pocket. So the reason he's got that is because he's played it as a stun shot.
Yeah,
rather than topping it through. If he tops it through, he comes lower side of the black spot.
Yeah.
This makes it a bit awkward now. I think if he goes to this now, I think I'd be playing it with just a little trace of right-hand side and just trying to bump into the yellow, just to hold the white, and you'd be unlucky not to be on it.
Oh, he did. He played it. I saw he played. He put the side on it. But
he played the cannon. He's not.
Now he's in trouble.
Unless it passes the red.
Maybe to the point he can take the pocket. Maybe
he might just play. I think he plays quarter ball and sticks the white top after the table near the top left-hand pocket. Has he covered the bag, or has he left a big pocket?
It's difficult to tell from here, but I think there's a possible chance of a big pocket, but he's got a very, very sharp angle there. I don't know. It's a good shot. No, didn't even need the yellow.
Didn't even need the yellow.
No.
I don't expect Kalvin to miss this.
No. Well, I've said that 3 times now. I'm not going to say a word.
So I think this is 4-2. Singles champion 2022, Kalvin Ashwood. Well played, Kalvin. Commiserations, Daniel.
Tough game, that.
Tough. Hard
it's been a pleasure.
It has, mate.
I've never spent so much time with you.
Yeah.
I'll see you in the final next year.
Yeah, for sure, mate.
Awesome. Right.
Thanks everybody for tuning in and watching. I think we're going to roll over to Shane now to start all the presentation.
Shane doesn't know it yet, but...
Well, my thanks there to Henry McGall and Andrew Gooch for commentating. Stay with us. We are going to be doing the presentations if you want to be watching these. Billy, do you want to pop over a minute? So we've got Billy Dormand here. Billy's had a wonderful season, I think. Billy, get close to that microphone, my friend. What do you think of the evening tonight and the league? What do you think?
It's been a brilliant night. I mean, some of the pool I've seen is incredible. I played in the under-23 county pool, but this tonight is just outstanding.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. It's been a great night of pool, and full of atmosphere there for the last few frames there with Dan and Kalvin as well. But yeah, we're going to be doing the presentation very shortly, I think, of all the trophies. Have you got any silverware to pick up? You got any trophies?
Yeah, I've got 2 trophies.
Rightly so as well, rightly so. No, fantastic stuff. And what are you hoping for the new season then? More of the same?
Just another good season.
Yeah, mate.
enjoyable pool.
That's what it's all about, mate. This is what it's all about. So I'm just going to find out what Mickey wants to do here with the microphone. But if you want to say a couple of words to the audience, feel free. So my thanks to Demolition Southwest for sponsoring the stream tonight. Demolition Southwest skips.
Evening. Let's have a little bit of hush, please. Evening all. Thank you all for coming. I'm sure you've had a good evening, all of you. All those that have played, well done. Everybody, well done tonight. First, apologies to the two champs that played in the singles. Sorry that it had to go down to 30 seconds. It was just one of those things. Otherwise, we'd have been here all night. We may have to look at doing something slightly different next year. But we'll never find anywhere with two better tables and better facilities than this club. So can you please give a round of applause for Penwithick Social Club and their staff. I've just got a couple of words to say before we start the presentations. After the last couple of years that we've had, it's so nice to see everybody out playing pool again. And I know that we've had to put up with a little bit of COVID in the league that we've played this year. I would like to say that we need to get back to doing what we do with cancellations. So everybody, please be vigilant on what you do and how you do it, because we can't extend the league like we have this year. Okay. But thanks to everybody that's turned up this year and played, because it's been so nice to see so many faces again when we haven't seen each other for so many years. So congratulations to all of you that have been out this year. Thank you. Okay, so after another successful year and another successful finals night, as I say, I've apologised for the champs for the singles. It doesn't usually happen, but there you go. We've had a good season and we've enjoyed our season, and it's been, as I said, great to get out and play pool again. So, order of presentation tonight. Supplementary knockout runners-up with a par in A. Please go down and see Lou and get a big fat slobbery kiss. Oh, she was rather rude to me then. Yes, Dave.
Okay.
This actually was quite unusual this evening because you had par in A versus par in B. The Parin A are the runners-up. I'd like to know is where's my beer gone? Always the full one. As I said, this is quite unusual to see an A team versus B team in a final. So, the winners of the Sup Cup this year, Parin B! Game on! Well done, boys.
They're all blind.
Looking forward to seeing you boys in the top division this year. We'll now move on to the team knockout. Runners up with the team knockout this year. Didn't start very well. Made it respectable in the end. Well done, lads. Team knockout runners up with some Blazey Football Club.
Is there enough? No. Enough? Oh,
Isn't Liam, you always chuck everyone up He just got
So now we move on to the winners. Oops. Oops. It's only Baker's drink as well.
No, yeah. Seriously.
So moving on to the team knockout winners. It's just, you know, it's like Groundhog Day, isn't it? Groundhog Day. Penwithick Social Club A! Well done, chaps.
Could do it twice. Jeffrey. You are 2 in 1, boy.
Okay, now, so we'll move on to Division 2, most wins for the season. So, players of the season for Division 2 were joint winners, Phil Brown and Gary Reynolds, 40 wins each. Well done, chaps. I don't know if either of them are here. Obviously not. So we'll move on to the league. Division 2 runners-up, Duke of Cornwall. Anybody here? Yay! Well done, folks. Stuck it out all night. Well done. Andy James still here. I'll be in bed by 9 o'clock, Nick. There'll be a wreck in the morning. Rightio. So, on to Division 2 winners. Colin on C. Oi, oi. Well done, folks. Well done, chaps. Good season. Now we're going to move on swiftly to Division 1. Most wins for Division 1 this season. 46 wins. Top lad. Mike Haley. Pack horse in A. Pucker up, Michael. Oh, Lee says twice. Really? Oh, my Lord. Twice? On the Division 1 runners up. Porritt Bay! Game on! Game on! Game on! Game on! Where's your mama gone? Division 1 winners for this season. Mike Haley, yeah. Pack horse in, hey! Come on! You're the only one. Where are you? Oi, oi!
We're here, don't worry. 4 of us made it.
I see the landlord of the Hawkins Arms sneaking up there. X. Well done, chaps. I'm sure she said 2.
Yeah, she did.
Right, we're going to move on to the Premier League this year. First one is, I can't actually quite believe this, 7-8 balls in the season. 7-8 balls in a season. Generally it's like 2 or 3 maybe. Outrageous. Andy Jory, 7-8 balls in the season. Well done, mate. For me, the most improved player in the Premier League this year. If he could actually finish the season and play them all out, he'd have probably won the most wins as well. Well played, Andy Jory. Well done, mate. Fully deserved. I reckon that's a record. I don't think anybody's ever got that many 8 balls in a season. Well done. Premier League most wins this season. The Silver Fox. Richard Anderson, Granddad! Fully deserved, mate. Well done. He's only about 35, actually. He does look about 65, but he's 35, really. Okay, so for the league this season in the Premier League, we're now going to runners-up. It's not often I've had to say this, unless it was our team that won it. Premier League runners-up this season, Penwithick A! Well done, lads. Well done, chaps. Good season. There's always next season.
Nice to go for a shit.
So the big one. This year's Premier League winners. Well done, lads. Top season. Literally almost took everything. Almost. I think you actually did, but there you go. Premier League winners for this season, the Conrad's Bears! You can all take photographs afterwards. We've still got stuff to do, come on.
We've got drinking down, man.
Okay, so moving on to the doubles and the singles. This year's doubles knockout runners-up, Mark Cockayne and Liam Reynolds from St Blazey Football Club. Hey, anybody that comes runners up, take cold comfort from the fact you actually got there in the first place. This year's knockout winners. Ooh. Surprise, surprise. Grandad and Russell!
That's one off his record.
It's not what I chose. From you.
Right, so what we do now is move swiftly on to the singles competition. It was a hard-fought competition, and unfortunately, because of time constraints, we had to move it a little bit from a minute shot clock to 30 seconds. So I feel for the pair of the lads, but it's just one of those things.
Oh!
This season's runner-up, Dan Allen. Well played, Dan. As I said a moment ago, get in there is the biggest achievement for anybody in this league. Well played, Dan. I sat and watched your semi-final. You were almost faultless. Almost. This year's singles winner. What can I say? Lovely lad. Got married this year to an absolute beauty of a young lady. Okay? This year's winner, Kalvin Ashwood! Just a couple of things to say before everybody leaves. Just a couple of things to say before everybody leaves. We are fortunate in this area, absolutely fortunate in this area, that probably we are the most followed and the most played leagues within this area. We have Sunday nights, which has 3 or 4 divisions. We have Monday nights, which has 3 or 4 divisions. Quite close by, we have Newquay, which has 3 or 4 divisions, and we also have Mid Cornwall League, which used to be the Truro League, which has 2 divisions. And it doesn't matter where you go in this county, most of the players that represent this county play in this area, or want to play in this area. And we have to say that Cornish Pool has gone massively upwards, and it's our job to keep this going. But this league is still run for the pubs and the clubs that we play for. So it's our job to support the pubs and the clubs that we play for. So hats off to the lot of you that are still going out and spending money and still playing the game. Well done, and thank you for this year, and I look forward to next year. Cheers.
Mickey.
Thank you, Mickey.
Just one last thing to say. Just one last thing to say. I'm wearing the shirt tonight. I play for St Austell District League. This young man over here, Shane, and the Cornwall Channel, once again, have come out and advertised everything we do. They are sponsors for County, Cornwall County, and sponsors for our league. Thank you once again, Sean. Shane.
It's okay! I know what you mean.
Sean. Shane.
Well, there we are.
Last thing, we are now, St Austell District are playing here Interleague. So have a look out. If you want to come up, have a beer with us, have a laugh and a joke, watch some pool, you're more than welcome. Let's bring more business into this club. Thank you.
Well, there we are, people. Thank you very much for listening
Mickey,
to
Oscar wants you.
the wonderful tones of Mickey Mears, and well done to all the winners tonight. All the runners are fantastic for St Austell District Pool League Winter 2022.
I thought you were going to throw that then.
Until next time, my thanks to Mr. Mike Spence, who's been producing here tonight, and we'll catch up with you real soon. Thanks for following the Cornwall Channel. We really do appreciate it, and we'll catch up with you real soon. Thank you.